back here. Perfect. Everything seems to be working on my end. Hope everyone had a restful night. Do have quite a bit of action here in the pre-market. We'll jump through a few stocks. I'm just looking at some of the biggest movers here so far. I do have some short levels on WSC, US Pharmaceuticals, gapping up on earnings. If this one pushes into above 282, we will execute a short, guys. Above 282. We'll execute a short. I'll probably just go in with common shares. I'll look at the chain winner option. Yeah, for sure, I can lower the music. Thank you there. Hopefully that's a little bit better. No problem. Appreciate the feedback. So West Pharmaceuticals, WST is the ticker, a short. We also have ICLR, guys. We absolutely crushed that on the swing trade side. That's our biggest swing trade win of the year so far. Yesterday we closed out our profits, and I mean it still went even higher. I sold basically into this 170, 180 target, and ICLR absolutely printed to the high side, getting 36, just over 36% gain. And now we will get a short zone on this target, on this ticker here, guys. So we have a volume weighted average price coming into this zone. We're tapping it right now. We have a down sloping trend line. You have a bunch of fib levels. 3-bar surge on the daily. This one should see some profit taking off of the open. It's actually a very, very good short idea for me. Very, very top-notch short. You also have this little trend line zone that you're trading into. So there's quite a confluence of resistance here. Obviously the stock has been so oversold on the larger time frame, and this is kind of the level that we were buying off of, this 2008 trend line. 2015, 2020 we accumulated down here, but stocks have to in order to sustain this gain, they need to see a bit of profit taking. All right, so that's another mover on the session. Let's take a look at ticker Wolf, WOLF. Oh yeah, and just as an FYI, initial job loss claims came in better than expected. 217,000 versus the consensus of 227,000. We're still waiting on those building permits. But nevertheless, let's just quickly look at some of the macro front since we're here. But the Dixie popping a little bit, guys. So the Dixie is trying to create this bit of a basing formation in this region. So we'll see if it wants to push up here. The S&P 500 is still trading near the highs of its session, coming in a little bit in the pre-market, but it's still acting somewhat well. You can see the last little 40 minutes of sell side pressure hitting the tape. So the S&P coming in right now as we speak. Building permits are out. Building permits coming at 1.393 million, so a slight decline in building permits. I was hoping that the S&P would stay elevated here because I was actually executing a short on the major indices. Basically, we achieved my upside target on the SPX yesterday. You can see that I had this target of 63.60 on my chart for quite a long time. We actually tapped that to a perfect degree. So I was looking for a short trade, which is why you got to be careful with certain longs in this space. At the moment, their markets could go through a bit of a distribution phase. Although earnings season can keep things elevated, there's still a bit of risk here. All right, ticker Wolf, WOLF. That is starting to see some positive momentum this morning. It is continuing to gap up and press its gains. Does look like Wolf wants to at least retest 290. That one looks like a pullback and then a long continuation. Looks like a ticker pull, POOL. Yeah, big strong gap up on ticker POOL. Massive monster move to the upside. So the weekly chart. So there's quite a bit of resistance sitting around this 347 on ticker pool. There's definitely resistance there. We'll see if we can execute a short. Excuse me. Again, I do think that there's a lot of stocks gapping up today that could get slightly faded. Okay. Your first 236 fib, a massive point of control. See if there's any moving averages there. Sandwich between the 50 and the 200 weekly. See on the daily. Busting through the 200. I think you get a pullback back to the 200 on this name. Alright, let's obviously discuss the big boys, Google and Tesla. So Google initially having a lot of crazy whippy snippy price action yesterday, but net it's a solid report for Google, showing continued growth in their cloud. They're showing continued capex spending, which did spook investors slightly. Obviously that capex seems to be flowing right into semiconductors this morning. nvidia, Broadcom, they saw some positive strength. But nevertheless, Google is looking like it wants to trend into its 200 target. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if this momentum off of its earning continues to press it into this gap fill and even sweeps this high. Now the question is there a short level today? There likely is a short level today, but Google could be one of those stocks that just keeps staying strong and diverges from the market. But let's see what we can isolate here. Give me a second. So Google's triggered that inverse head and shoulders, which you have to respect in the near term. Yeah, it's a very tough chart to short. You are getting a bit of a negative divergence intraday. By trading on a 79 on the pre-market. There is a negative divergence, but this is an earnings move, so it can still stay firm. $200 looks like a nice scalp short for me on Google. I would keep that on watch. 200 looks like a good scalp short on Google. But even then, we got to see how it is intraday. Tough name. But around 200, this upside target of this inverse head and shoulders, I would consider consider, not a guarantee. It's not an A plus short, but I'd consider a short on Google. Really, I'm not seeing too much resistance on this name. I mean, there's one little trend line there that puts us up into this 200 zone. You know, you could easily try to press off of momentum to this gap, especially if the market tries to remain a little bit more firm today. We could see positive price action then. All right, Mr. Testy. Oh my, what an obliterating move to the downside. Tesla destroying their cash flow and balance sheet. Opening up diners. What the heck is going on there? No, they're just bleeding cash flow on the Optimus product. Basically, they did have a double beat on the top and bottom line, but investors are spooked due to how much cash they're bleeding on these various projects that Elon Musk is participating in. They were looking at around a $700 million cash flow, but came in around, I think, a 120, 130 off the top of my head. I remember reading last night, but investors are certainly spooked. The company's bleeding money, money, money. There are EV tax credits that they're potentially losing. There are price cuts and decreases. Sales are slumping. So, obviously, the growth factor in Tesla isn't there right now. So, with growth slowing and then hemorrhaging cash on new potential revenue streams, it's just not quite ready. Tesla gapping down this morning in the pre-market, down 6.5%. That is nasty. What looked to be such a promising chart on the daily, it is now getting slightly negated. I mean, there's still a chance that it can push up here and just needs maybe a little bit more time on this right shoulder. But for the time being, it's looking pretty nasty. Basically, Tesla could come all the way back down to, call it this 305 level. You know, the level that I don't want to see Tesla lose. Give me a second here. Yeah, you really don't want to lose this pivot high back here. This is a weekly candle. This is where you had a major breakdown in Tesla. A breakdown that occurred through these pivot highs. So you don't want to lose this 304 level. You want to maintain that structure. You are coming into a gap fill, so there is some positives here with Tesla's gap fill. But definitely a weak chart. Now, obviously, we're riding the primary 340 upside call, which yesterday we were up about $1,200, $6 a con. Again, I only have 2 contracts around the $19 level. Those are going to seriously take a hit today. The nice thing about it is we still have time, and we did hedge yesterday. So I'm very, very pleased this morning that we took those 327.50 puts. Expiring tomorrow to hedge this potential downside volatility. So that's proving to be a really, really good call in the near term, and I'm very happy about that. So we're not going to be down on that trade as much as we could have been if we didn't hedge. So I like the fact that we can close those 327.50 puts today in profit. I'm still going to see how Tesla responds today. Again, if we violate say 305 on a daily close or 304 on a daily close, I'm probably going to stop out of my Tesla long for a loss, just as an FYI. We really need to maintain these key levels. We don't want to lose this vicinity right now. So Tesla will be a major on watch. I do think that there's a day trade long on Testy, but really we need to maybe go a little bit lower. I mean, the Tesla long comes right into this 302.69 area. Your volume weighted average price of this entire move here. So we'll keep Tesla on watch definitely for a trade. If it comes into 302.69, I'd consider just the common shares for a bounce. Okay, but again, Tesla has a tendency, guys, when it sells, it has a tendency to hit double digits to the downside. So, I mean, if we hit a 10% down day on Tesla, which is not out of its extreme, from current levels, you know, we're looking at another move sub 300 that could occur. I mean, yikes, that would be nasty. You do have this gap fill to the downside as well. So there's certainly a lot of strain right now on Tesla. But I like this area around 302.65 for a potential little bounce. Alright. So again, I'll be taking profits on the hedge, the put hedge that we took, the 327.50s. Those will open up nicely. And then today, I'm on watch for exiting my call options on Tesla before I lost. But net, it shouldn't be too bad because we still have time on those. And we took a very, very short dated closed put option on Tesla for this earnings hedge. Alright, let's see what else is moving here. If you guys see anything that you want to discuss, bring it up. Obviously, we're here scanning the market as a collective. We did have ServiceNow also report its earnings. That one is back into the $1,000 club. This chart pattern on ServiceNow is actually looking very, very bullish, guys. ServiceNow has this inverse head and shoulders, left shoulder, head, right shoulder. I mean, it's looking pretty poised to break out. Obviously, I don't like buying a gap up into resistance, but this is a name that you watch on the swing trade side for the coming sessions. I really do think that. Okay. IBM got absolutely smoked to the downside. Take a look at that fall. That's pretty nasty. That is really nasty fall on IBM. I don't even really see a level here. I would only consider going long IBM if we swept these pivot lows here. So I think IBM's at least going to test the 255 to 250 zone. And that's just me looking at things quickly on it. Reaching that 50-day moving average. Look at the weekly chart. Yeah, I mean, you still got lower to go. Look at where the weekly 20 moving average is sitting. That's sitting at 259.86 still. You definitely have lower to go on IBM for sure. Alright, let's look at a couple other ones. Run is actually moving nicely here, guys. So solar stocks took it on the chin because of Enphase Energy. But Run, which we're still long, call options, and those calls are in the money. It's actually trying to break out of this flag pattern, seeing some nice volume. And they had news today. This big news spike was on the back of Tesla and Sunrun introducing some clean energy home initiative. So that's a positive news announcement for Run. If this can get some follow through, it might be ready for a breakout of this bull flag pattern. And again, this is a high short interest name. Look at how tight this consolidation is. You had a convergence of the moving average. You're above the 50, the 20, the 200. I mean, this is looking very, very poised for a move higher. What's really keeping a resistance right now is that weekly 50, but we've been bubbling up at once here, rejected, twice, 3, 4 weeks here. We've been trying to get through this weekly 50 moving average. I still am bullish on solar. Obviously, Enphase Energy, that's taken a bit of a dump, but Sunrun definitely looking a little bit more poised for a continuation higher. Pretty much its whole entire down move yesterday, it's trying to recapture that. So that is a positive short-term sign for this ticker, and it is seeing some volume. So again, I'm in the August 8th 1050 calls at 89 cents. So we still have some time on that strike period. Alright, let's see what else. LVS, Las Vegas Sands, gapping up this morning. Look at that move. So Vegas stocks are still showing pretty decent strength. Not really seeing anything in terms of what I like on this trade. I do think that this one is also a initial pullback. If you get a pullback in the market, and this stock off the open, it's probably a buy for a continuation long. Very solid report all around. Look at that EPS beat and look at that revenue beat. Huge. Huge beat. So this name, if you look at it, any sort of a 50% pullback or even an aggressive 30% pullback in this name off the open, it's likely a continuation long. All right, let's look at some of the names that are dropping here in the pre-market. KQ gapping down sharply. My oh my, that's filthy. That is filthy. All right, let's see what we're getting. So we're violating some major lows. Let's go to the weekly chart of this LKQ. That's a nasty breakdown, guys. Trading into a little bit of consolidation zone over here. Likely going to overshoot to the downside. Let's see what type of channel action we have here. So that suggests swing trade level is much lower based off of that downtrending channel. You are hitting a little bit of support with this key trend line. Yeah, you violated some massive levels here. Not even really seeing any volume zones to accumulate off of in this name. That's troublesome. That's very troublesome. Let's see what the measurement of this head and shoulders is on the daily to give us a max downside risk. So you can see we broke it there. From your high pivot down to your neckline. That's your bear target all the way down to 28 bucks, just above 28 bucks. Now it doesn't mean we're going to hit that right away. But what we can do now is see basically from this fib gap down zone trading into a 33. You know, there's actually a bit of a long scalp around 32 bucks on this LKQ. LKQ around 32 bucks, guys. I'm going to put an alert there. That is a bit of a long level as a scalp. So we still have a little bit of a ways to go. Currently, it would need to drop another 4.5% down. Don't mind that. Alert thick, set it and forget it. Again, I already discussed WST. That's actually a top idea of mine for a short. We're trading right into my short level right now. WST, I am looking to short that one. ICLR, I'm also looking to short that name off of this massive gap up. We've taken profits, exited our full common shares long, but that is coming into a major resistance zone. So those are two that I will be watching for shorts. Still maintaining TXN call options from yesterday as a day trade. We're obviously going to watch Tesla and Google. Google above 200, I'm looking for a short. All right, let's keep looking at what's happening here. You also have some major weakness in ON semiconductors. So obviously ON had a massive bounce off of its daily 20 moving average. Now it's falling and it looks like it wants to retest this previous breakout zone or daily 200 moving average. So nice to know we pulled profits on our shorter dated calls. We absolutely banked on that. We're still riding some $65 calls, but a few months out. So that name I do think still has potential to go higher, but it's obviously under a little bit of pressure with the environment of TXN, ASML, and the likes. But we pulled profits on the shorter dated ones right before this decline. Still a quality name that I think can actually push higher, but obviously it is going through a bit of distribution right now. So we have that end of year, Jan 16th, $65 calls. That's coming under pressure. What else we got going on here? AAL, American Airlines. I'll take a look at HIMS for you in a second, Ryan. Yeah, so American Airlines gapping down here on its earnings report. Kind of interesting because you had the Delta lead the market in airlines. Obviously, it's been holding this bull flag consolidation really since its gap up, which is bullish, but it's under pressure right now. Let's look at UAL. That name's coming under a little bit of pressure. Let's look at the Jets ETF as a whole. Yeah, so Jets ETF also appear to be trying to break out, but getting hit to the downside as we speak. All right, Ryan's wanting to look at HIMS, H-I-M-S. So yeah, HIMS has had a monster move. Let's just erase these drawings here, clean up the chart. You're back above the 50, the 20, the 200. Very strong move for HIMS. HIMS does look like it wants to, at least at the minimum, get into this gap fill, but you can see the little short-term resistance that you're at. So HIMS, this could be one, if this is one major liquidity sweep, guys, on HIMS, it's troublesome. So HIMS is just forming this wedge pattern. It's a very large wedge pattern on the daily. And you could just chop from the high to the low, from the high to the low until you break out of the apex. But if this is one big short covering rally liquidity sweep, if HIMS gets rejected here and breaks this trend line, I mean, it's some troublesome price action. But we'll see what happens. Again, HIMS is rallying into its earnings. So I'm very skeptical about stocks having these big pushes into earnings because it widens the expectations of a massive print. So the more stock rallies into its earnings, the better the number or the earnings report has to be. And that kind of is a little bit of, it takes away your reward, right? It adds more risk into the stock. Everything's about a risk to reward in this business. And as we rally into a report, it certainly adds a little bit more risk. But I'm not looking to do anything with HIMS, especially after this big move. You would need to at least see some consolidation. The first level that I would consider going long HIMS, let me just flip to the regular trading hours. Your first little aggressive long, I mean, you're still stretched right now, even on the hourly chart. I would have to let these moving averages catch up a bit. So you would need some, at least 4 to 8 hours of consolidation, in my opinion, on the hourly chart. But as long as you maintain above this impulse candle here, call it 56 bucks, 55.90. This wide range green bar, that's your long level. If you retest that and want to buy it, keeping a tight stop loss, that is your area that you would go long off of. So long back test. Right, so that's kind of your impulse candle in the hourly chart. That's your aggressive long, tight stop loss. You get an hourly close above that, you better get out of the trade. But him's obviously looking constructive. Let's look at nuclear stocks. They had a massive move to the upside yesterday, spiking. So Oklo, which we've taken profits on, where we hold no position, it's still looking constructive, like it wants to push into the $78 level. SMR is another one that's very strong, and this is why, you know, the uranium complex has been very, very good over the last session. So let me just grab some more coffee, guys, and then we'll quickly review a couple of the names. Looking at SoFi as well, we'll take a peek at that. So you can see the S&P is into a nice short zone, guys. The SPX is really what I'm looking at for a short. And the SPX hit my upside target yesterday. My near-term upside target. So we're fulfilling higher and higher targets. My next major target, guys, on the SPX is my year-end target, which is just below 6,700. You know, so call it another just over 5% rally on the major indices. So the problem with that right now is we're at the upper end of this parallel channel. We are hitting this major trend line of resistance going back. Take a look at this trend line that we're trading into on the SPX, guys. This trend line goes all the way back to our 2021 pivot highs here. 2021 and 2022, intersecting through your 2024 and 2025 pivot highs. And that's literally what we're trading into right now. All right. So that is a bit of caution. Doesn't mean the market's going to collapse, but just trade with caution. We are into a decent amount of resistance, long-term daily chart resistance, not intraday, daily chart. So I'm actually looking at getting into some put options on the major indices. I'm hoping that the markets still push and gap up a little bit more, but we are into a ton of resistance here. And I think, you know, in terms of Apple and nvidia that are still set to report, you know, we look at Apple's chart. Apple still has, when is this report? It's at the end of the month. nvidia, obviously nvidia's report is still a little bit of ways away. nvidia is having a bounce right back to the highs. You look at Microsoft, still a few days away. So what I'm expecting, guys, is maybe for the next 4 to 5 days, the markets go through a bit of choppy consolidation to the downside. And then on nvidia, Apple, Microsoft reports, if they come out well, we could still keep pressing higher. Let me grab some coffee and then we'll review some individual names. Put your tickers in the chat box if you want to review some individuals, and we'll definitely set up here for our pre-market trading. I do have some top shorts on watch. So just to recap the S&P 500, I am looking at shorts. If we sweep this high, I will get in SPY puts. I'm honestly looking at, I don't know if I'm always tempted to trade 0DTs because it's obviously instant gains or instant losses, high risk, high reward. So we're in here for day trading, but nevertheless, I'm looking at actually getting into some next week put options. I think that is a smart bet to layer into some put options. Yeah, it's a hot day for me here. Wearing my tank top. Usually I try to keep it more professional, but you know what? We're trading comfy today. Let's look at SoFi. SoFi. So SoFi's had a really strong intraday rally yesterday, bouncing sharply. This is a name that I'm starting to see a lot of advertising across the screens, so that means they are starting to pump money into advertising a lot more. Typically that does mark a little bit of a near-term cycle top in stocks, but SoFi's just a strong name above all of its key moving averages. Obviously the market is trading still into all-time high price, so this is a name that's just trading with the market. Another name that I still think will pull back, but it's just a name, it's been stubborn, right? Tough name to short in the overall dynamic of this market. It's definitely kicked my butt on a couple trades here on the short side, but still a tough name. Really not going down in the near term. You know, it's getting a little bit of distribution here. You finally broke kind of this higher high and higher low trend. So we're at a critical stage for SoFi because you set kind of this lower high now, or this lower low, I should say. Here's kind of your low, higher low. You just pierced these lows with a little bit of a new lower low. Now the question is it going to make its first little lower high? So obviously this is our high that we're trading against right now in SoFi. So it is getting close to potentially giving us our first little lower high in this trend. And then that signifies the bigger distribution. But we'll have to just monitor it, market strong. Are you saying HIMS for a breather down before push to 62? Yeah. So we discussed that HIMS, back test that hourly chart impulse candle, and that's your buy zone on HIMS. Let's look at Bitcoin quickly. Bitcoin still just consolidating in this tight and choppy range. I'm still leaning more bearish on Bitcoin. Again, we have the Dixie guys trying to firm up here. Let's look at yields quickly. Look at the 10-year yield today, guys. On the back of those better than expected prints, 10-year yield bouncing off that 20-day moving average, looking like it wants to try to take another leg higher. This is critical for the market environment. I mean, even if we look at small caps, with yields pushing, we could see a bit of a failed breakout here on the IWM. If this IWM inverse head and shoulders turns out to be a failed breakout, which, you know, it could be a failed breakout today, that is some troublesome price action for the market. Apple right now seeing a little bit of distribution. So energy, so you have a lot of headwinds in place for the market. You have crude oil bouncing, tapping that $66 level that I'm looking to short off of. So we might have an intraday short swing on crude, guys. It's almost at my level that I discussed. I said it looks too easy for a bear flag here. Wait for a bit of a bounce and then a short. So crude bouncing today. Natural gas also bouncing today. So you are seeing energy, which is typically a little bit of a headwind for the market, doing quite well today. US dollar trying to stage a little bit of a bounce as well. Yields are strong on both the long and the short of the curve. So that is also another headwind for the market. We see gold today. Gold is actually taking a bit of a tumble. Almost a failed breakout on gold as well. So you're seeing a lot of headwinds for these markets, which is why I think that there's a high opportunity on the short side of stocks today. And I like to see the SPY pushing here, gapping up in the pre-market, continuing to surge, guys. IWM is actually down 0.5%. So you are seeing the market rotating out of small caps as of now, flowing back into mega caps, and that is because your yield environment is rising. Nvidia right now up 0.95%. Microsoft is negative. Apple's negative. Tesla's negative. Meta, Amazon, Google, they're all positive. Netflix back to the positive. JP Morgan seeing a little bit of sell side pressure. Home builders coming in a touch. Kava down on the session as well due to Chipotle Mexican Grill. So Kava's a name that's had some very strong price action over the last sessions. I'm actually looking at potentially a swing trade on Kava. Obviously, we just need to be mindful that Chipotle is under pressure this morning. Big gap down. I do have a long level on Chipotle, guys. I do have a long level on Chipotle. So most people are going to be trying to buy off of this trend line right now. I don't think that is the long level. I actually think Chipotle is probably going to be trying to sweep these major pivot lows down here. And I think that we can look for a long into this zone here. All right, pivot high to consolidation zone, major pivot low. That's where I'm looking at Chipotle, guys. I want to see Chipotle fall a little bit more. Whether we get it or not, it's about another 5% down move. It could certainly happen. It looks like it's extreme, considering it's already gapping down double digits over 12%. There is some support here, but I like it a little bit lower, guys. This is a big breakdown in CMG. Yeah, puts for SPY for sure. Puts for SPY for sure. That's what I'm looking at. Puts for SPY. We got 4 minutes left. I'm going to keep on. I'll keep the major indices open here. We'll watch SPY. Definitely looking at puts on SPY, guys. Tesla, I have a long level much lower. And then I am looking at shorting this WST, guys. I want to short WST. So I think 634 0 DTEs would be good, but I'm actually looking at layering into some next week put options. Nvidia right now still strong. Nvidia could push to about 173 plus, but definitely put options in this market I think are a very good risk to reward. We'll see how Tesla wants to do. And guys, I am looking at closing my Tesla put options, those 327.50 puts that we issued yesterday. I am looking at taking profits on those. Those are for tomorrow's expiry. Wow, look at this ICLR. I mean, what a monster. Up over 21%, 23%, blasting through my short zone. That's crazy. That's filthy. Obviously, we're going to watch Google. We're going to watch a lot of things here. But we are getting ready to go. Chipotle Mexican Grill is maintained as an overweight by Wells Fargo. So I'm looking at shorting WST common shares right into this 283 zone. And I'll leave room all the way to 288. And I'm looking at SPY puts, guys. Probably off of the open, guys. I'm going to get into SPY 634 puts for tomorrow. Got the 10-minute chart up, daily chart up. We're watching a lot of names here. So I'm going to look at 634 puts on SPY for tomorrow. and then maybe even 633 puts for next week. If you're wanting to take zeros, that's even more aggressive. I do think 0DTs can work out on SPY. I got Tesla up on the other screen. Alright, we are open here, guys. We are open. Tesla continuing to fall. Opens up 6%. Tesla down 7%. I'm in SPY puts for tomorrow. 634 at $1.20. 634 at $1.20. So tomorrow's expiry. $6.34 put. I'm looking at shorting this WST common shares. WST commons, I'm looking at shorting. I repeat, ticker run is moving here. Ticker run is breaking out. Nice move on TXN here. Beautiful dump. Come on, push up a little bit more. All right, guys, I just took a fill on WST. Starter position short. 284 short. WST, 284 short. Common shares. It's a half position. SPY dumping here. Nice little down move on SPY. Beautiful. We gave you that off the open. SPY trying to go back to the negative side. So I am short WST as well, just common shares. We're also short SPY. I would add to this WST around 288.40. nvidia is seeing a little bit of distribution. SoFi up 1.4. Run is up 9%, guys. Look at ticker run trying to make a move. This is definitely hitting a bit of a sell side profit target here. I'm going to trim half of my run calls, guys. Spread is a little wide though, so I'm going to let it actually run. I'm going to let run keep going. The spread's wide, which is telling me that we're probably going to push higher. So we'll continue to watch that on the other screen here. RKT coming in. Tesla's actually hitting a long level, guys. Tesla testing that daily chart. POC, I mean, my oh my. Tesla really coming in hard here. But Tesla definitely hitting. I'm going to exit my put options, my hedge. 327.50 puts. Just exited my Tesla put hedge. Beautiful. Sold at 25.60. Huge profit there on the short side, guys. Going from 9.15 to 25.60, guys. Tesla getting a bit of a bounce here. You can see right off of that point of control, I did exit my Tesla put hedge. Yeah, TXN going crazy. I'm still holding that. I want that to move higher. Semiconductors are still the strength in the market, right? Nvidia at the highs. So you still have semis trying to go crazy. But I think TXN is going to go a little bit higher here. Seeing that initial shake and bake volume coming out. A lot of whippy snippy price action. S&P right back to the highs. Still short this WST. On semiconductor getting annihilated. Ticker run still up about 7. So we took over 175% on that Tesla put hedge, guys. We absolutely crushed that. Beautiful job. Again, I'm going to be watching my September calls on Tesla because obviously that's something that we still have time on, but it's taken a really, really big dip here. Still short this WST off the 285, still short SPY. TXN going lower. Run is seeing some distribution now. China stocks are under a little bit of pressure. The market does look a little bit vulnerable here, guys. They're keeping it strong through, they're keeping the market buoyant here through semiconductors again, your big ones. TXN knifing. Am I playing Tesla today? Well, I just closed my Tesla put hedge. So we took the 327.50 puts for tomorrow expiry, and I just closed it for over 175%. I still have upside call options which are getting dusted right now, but we have a lot more time on the September, and the profit that we just made on the put hedge has insulated that downside position. SPY still coming in. Tesla still trying to move. Nvidia back to the highs. LiDAR, LIDR up 200 and frickin' something percent. Holy moly. Flip back to WST. That one, guys. Alright, guys. I just took my last fill up here at 290 on WST. 290 fill on WST. I have a full position short. SPY, I'm still holding short as well. We're still seeing SPY trying to go through a bit of distribution. Tesla's still trying to hold at its point of control. Google coming in a little bit, but still up a couple percent. American Airlines getting absolutely walloped here. FFAI squeezing. American Eagle booming on the back of Sydney Sweeney's little jean commercial, telling you indirectly to buy, but really not to buy. Come on, WST. Take it down. Let's look at Chipotle, CMG. CMG trying to bounce here a little bit. How's Kava doing? Kava still gapping lower. S&P coming in here, guys. Be careful. Let's look at the IWM here. Yeah, IWM is looking a little bit vulnerable as well. LKQ, guys. I'm getting an alert on LKQ. What did we just hit? Look at that name. That name's coming into a buy zone. Interesting. We did a little bit of work on that name. That is hitting a buy zone on LKQ. A little risky here, but it can bounce. It's aggressive and risky. BTC coming in, guys. All right, I'm going to try to take a stab on the long side of here of LKQ. All right, guys, I just took a fill on commons here. 31.87, 31.87. This is a 1/3 position. 31.87, guys. 1/3 position on LKQ. We're down about 17%. I'm going to add to the position basically every 25 cents or so. 25 to 30 cents. So next add will be around 31.57 and then 31.37 if need be. WST, we're still short that. We're still short the S&P. That's starting to come in. Nvidia put, yeah, you can take it, but there's definitely individual opportunities that I think are better. But if you want to try it, yeah, I mean, give yourself a little bit of time. Semiconductors definitely have the liquidity today, which is why it's a tougher short. Okay, just as an FYI. Chipotle's still down 12%, Tesla down 8.7%, American Airline getting slapped down 9.7%. My oh my. Alright guys, I just took a second fill. LKQ is still knifing. I took a second fill at 31.50. I'm going to lower my third fill. To about 31.26. So we have a 2/3 position long. I'm just trading common shares. I'm just trading common shares, guys, on this LKQ. Still short WST, which we are in the money. Take a look at that. WST is starting to come in. In terms of where I think we could get a pullback on WST, guys, at least back down to our low 275. Keep that on watch. $31.20 is my final entry on this LKQ, guys. It's very aggressive and risky, but $31.20. Tesla's still trying to stabilize off of this point of control. TXN trying to make a move higher. Apple's green, nat gas. ICLR still shaking and moving. Come on, WST. Final fill there, 31.11 on LKQ. Final fill, 31.11. This is a high risk trade. It's knifing through levels very, very sharply here. My on LKQ is 31.49. 31.49 average. I'm not looking to add to this position anymore. 31.49 average. I got 450 shares long. We are still seeing it knifing through support here on the daily and the weekly. WST, guys, we are green on that short. So WST is trying to come in a little bit more. Again, I'm looking for a TP target around 270, guys. This is my first trim on WST. My average on that is sitting at 287 short. Open is knifing. Yeah, open, well, that's actually up 14%. Open door, that's actually, I'm seeing it ripping here. Open is ripping. Come on, WST, come on down. Come on down. TXN, guys, trying to make another push higher for TXN. SPY also making another push higher. Come on. So we're long one position, short another. Okay, Q getting decimated here. Down 20%. Chipotle still down 12. Tesla still down 8. American Airlines still down 10. Nvidia up 1.25. Google still up 2.5%. UAVS, that's up 10.7. Intel taking on the chin. TXN, guys. TXN is starting to wake up here. TXN, come on. Keep pushing. SPY still surging near the highs. LKQ still trying to freaking fall here. SPY still pushing. Another high there on SPY. Into the 635 zone. TXN 187.50 calls, guys, are coming into the money here. Alright guys, I just trimmed half of my TXN calls there on that spike. Gonna move stop to break even. Nice little trade there. Trimmed half of my TXN calls, guys. Move stop to break even. Still ripping here. WST, guys, coming in a little bit harder now. SPY testing 635.33. Monster move in the equity markets. Semis are still pushing. Tesla trying to catch a little bit of a bid here. SPY, keep on going. Massive, massive move in the major indices. Nvidia is still a beast. Still have a lot of stocks trying to squeeze here. I'm still down on this LKQ. It is trying to firm up at these lows here. I'm down about 3% on my commons. That's okay though. It's down sharply. It could get a nice bounce, but WST at least is printing. Come on, give us our TP1 on WST. TXN still pushing. Nvidia is still pushing. Let's look at Google. Google coming in from the highs, guys. AEO. AEO trying to push as well. Sydney Sweeney momentum. Let's look at HIMS. HIMS again. HIMS is starting to come in quite sharply. Nvidia is just a beast today. That's still trending in the right. Actually, Nvidia is coming in right now. Guys, be careful with this TXN. If Nvidia is coming in, probably prudent thing to do is to, again, tighten up your top stop loss since it is in profit. Tighten up those stops, guys. Do not let that trade go against you. SPY still holding steady. IWM. That's still lagging here, guys, down 0.5%. So we'll see if the S&P and Qs want to come in. I do still think that the markets are into a long resistance level. The SPX is blasting through major resistance here. This is a very, very big level for the markets. And I still think we're going to come in. The level that I'm going to take 0 DTEs off of is if we do a press into 636, I'll do 0 DTEs. Oscar down 4. I'm seeing a lot of red on the screen, guys. A lot of red on the screen. Nice little day for XPEV considering things. Meta is up 1% on the session. Come on, this Western WST is starting to move here. Come on. Give us a little bit more downside. SPY still hanging in there. SPY is above that opening range, above prior day high. And I've layered into some puts. IE saying open with a small push, but you don't think it lasts? Yeah, you know, it's trying to catch a bit of a dead cat bounce, but I think it's cooked still. Come on down, SPY. Come on down. Healthcare stocks still seeing a little bit of strength. Enphase Energy up 1.48%, so solar stocks are seeing a little bit of accumulation here. Natural gas still up 2. Netflix is negative. Tesla down 7.4, but Tesla's actually bouncing off of the lows here, guys. TXN seeing a little bit more distribution. Nvidia seeing more selling. Silver under a bit of pressure. Marijuana stocks under a bit of pressure. Krispy Kreme today is seeing some strength. Krispy Kreme might want to get going here. Having a nice little impulse green candle through these pivots. That's a strong move on Krispy Kreme. This one could be in for a bit of a continuation rally. Roped in all that liquidity yesterday, sold into it. There goes SPY, guys. There goes SPY. Come on, WST is coming into target 1. LKQ really not bouncing yet, but we'll see if it wants to catch some of this liquidity. Come on, LKQ, bounce a little bit. And WST was my top short idea, along with SPY. We'll see what we get here. SPY is starting to come in a little bit now. Amazon still up 2.2. American Airlines still getting clobbered. Chipotle, Intel still down. Be careful of TXN, guys. That's starting to come in. Nice down move. Nice down move in the equity markets, guys. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Come on, WST. Come on down. Come on down, SPY. You know you want to go negative. You know you want to go negative. Come on down. Let's go. Interesting, as SPY's falling here. Tesla trying to catch a bit of a bid. SoFi still green. nvidia still green, but coming in. Hood, Palantir have gone negative. A lot of distribution in this market today, guys. A lot of sectors are struggling. I would not be surprised if this market really takes a decent leg down today. Just be careful. That's why we're net short into today's position. We're not up nicely on our WST. LKQ still watching that trade. That's our long trade. Come on, WST. Come on down. SPY's still lagging here a little bit. Still up on the 634 puts for tomorrow. We also layered into next week put options on SPY. If we get big dips, we will look to take profits. Tesla's still trying to push here. FFAI, that's still squeezing. Interesting. Very, very interesting price action. Anything squeezing? Novavax on the high short interest list is starting to squeeze today. NVAX, ticker NVAX, is starting to squeeze today. Wow, beautiful 3-bar surge through the daily 200 moving average. That's a stunning, stunning breakout candle for NVAX. Chewy, I'm so close to going long Chewy as well, but that one's still going through a bit of distribution. Looking at Tesla here. Tesla is trying to make a little bit of a push here along with the markets. Another gap down day for UNH. I hope UNH keeps going lower, i.e. looking at Circle CRCL. Yeah, that's coming in hot here. Bitcoin seeing more distribution. Down 3.3% on CRCL. That's starting to come in a little bit. Plug Power seeing some strength today. Plug Power actually looks fairly decent from a long standpoint, guys. The pure momentum play on Plug looks decent. Alright guys, LKQ trying to bounce here. Its first little bounce on the session. Not really that bad of a report. Don't know really why they dropped, but nevertheless. SPY right back up. Pure strength. Pure strength in this market. Ram asked me, what's my downside on SPY today? Honestly, I don't know how much it's going to go down today. We are into resistance. That's why I'm not into zeros right now. I'm just trading for tomorrow's price action. You know, they could try to keep things buoyant, but when I did do a little bit of math, it's basically 629 is my down move back to your prior day. You can see we're trying to break out of this upsloping wedge pattern, and that's a high statistical probability that this actually fails. Obviously, we want to give it the benefit of the doubt because it is pushing through on an hourly chart basis, but we still have 29 minutes in this hourly candle. A lot can happen there. A lot can happen. So my ultimate downside for today is 629, but I think that tomorrow we see more profit taking. Alright? Am I saying 629 is going to happen? No, there's a lot of support along the way, but that's what my number told me. The upside move that we could head to today, the bullish number that I got, was 637, guys. That was the max extension move that I calculated. So a little bit more risk to reward on the downside, a little bit more reward on the downside. WST, guys, remember, we're short WST. We are short. My average is 287. 100 shares short. I'm looking for TP1 around this 271. I'd cover half, move stop to break even. I think it's even smart to manage a break even stop on this WST right now. LKQ trying to firm up here. SPY pushing right back up. KSS seeing some volume, guys. KSS is starting to see some volume. Look at this breakout on Coles again. My oh my. Is Coles trying to run into this gap fill? Maybe. Maybe we can take some upside squeeze momentum in Coles, guys. $14 calls. Let's see what those are. As a high risk short interest squeeze play. Let's see what those are priced at. That is trying to break through its opening range here. KSS, so it is looking quite strong. Coles, $14 calls for tomorrow are 39 cents. I mean, that's not a bad potential lotto. Retesting prior day high. I'm gonna wait for a small pullback on Coles and then I'd consider getting long KSS. Nvidia is seeing some distribution here, guys, so Nvidia is starting to come in. Nvidia really starting to come in. SPY seeing a little bit of distribution itself. Chop it down. Chop it down. Come on. Still quite a bit of weakness in this market. In individual sectors. Obviously, you have strength across some of your bigger boys. Let's see what the sectors are doing. So right now you have consumer discretionary negative, utilities negative, real estate flat, tech is slightly negative, energy is negative, materials negative, regional banks, retail negative, Dow Jones Industrial negative. So majority of sectors are negative. Your strength is being observed in communications from Google and Meta. Financials are strong, industrials, staples, and healthcare are strong. But your big mega cap tech is negative, guys. That's should be a little bit of a concern. A little bit of a concern. Copper seeing a little bit of distribution today. Oscar down 2.5%. ON getting wrecked here. Nvidia is starting to see more selling, guys. It's only up 0.6% now. It is coming down. It is coming down. Meta still holding steady. Nvidia looking a little bit weaker here. Still short this WST. Long LKQ, and obviously we're in those SPY put options. We're close to your targets. Awesome there, Ram. Beautiful, beautiful. Very strong price action, guys, in EXPV. Look at that. We are absolutely bullish XPEV. XPEV has broken out of this daily chart inverse head and shoulders upside target. takes us to above 20 bucks, and then I could easily see XPIP squeezing into this gap fill, guys. So we are bullish. We are riding year end Jan 16th $22 upside calls, which are green for the time being. Let's see if we can get some more. New home sales, June new home sales plus 0.6% from revised May, total of 623,000 originally reported. So a little bit of revision in the home sales. See what that's doing for SPY. SPY still holding unwavering strength for the time being. Come on, drop this WST, guys. Drop it, drop it, drop it. What else we got shaking and moving here? FFAI is squeezing to the upside here. Very strong move there. Wow, look at FFAI, guys. Starting to squeeze. Monster move on FFAI, breaking through yesterday's resistance. KSS starting to squeeze as well. Oh my, oh my. Never ever gave us a pullback on KSS, but that's also starting to shake and move to the upside. Tesla's still weak. Don't want to look at Sydney Sweeney. See if she's getting any positive price action here. They say sex sells. She's certainly been a popular figure in recent trends. American Eagle coming in though a little bit. Still up 6.5%. Still holding that initial low. You know, American Eagle is an interesting one here. If you want to take it on the long side with the tight stop loss kind of below that low of day, it's not a bad opportunity. Just keep a tight stop loss. They are trying to hammer that on the upside though. Definitely some bullish call flow. Sweeney Todd, yeah. NVO, very strong move over the last few sessions for Novo Nordisk, which we are still bullish on. AVTR also seeing some strength. Oscar getting hit to the downside today, guys. OSTR. Tesla looks to be having another wave of selling. Oscar, we exited our common shares yesterday at the highs, guys, so nice job. LKQ trying to pump up here. Still looking for WST to take another leg lower. SPY still very, very strong. IWM still putting in a bit of a bear flag. Tessie also looks weak here, guys. Still holding a daily chart bullish level on Tesla. But I would have expected Tesla to at least have a bit more of a bounce off of this level if it wanted to have a really big bounce. Again, we took over 175% on the put hedge. So that has insulated the downside move for our upside calls. We did issue that alert. Yeah, the Netflix daily does look very weak, Anonymous. It looks very, very weak. Look at that. Another down move in Netflix. They are just dumping this name. And again, I'm short commons off that 1246 level, so we're doing quite well on that finally. I mean, that's been kind of almost dead money in my portfolio for a little bit. But nevertheless, it is finally starting to come in. Finally. Again, IWM also looks very weak, guys, on the back of rising interest rates. That's definitely a high probability short target. IWM does look like it wants to go lower, especially if the S&P falls here. We should see lower price in the IWM. Meta, nvidia still green. Apple's just flat on the session. Let's look at EQT since nat gas is strong. Yeah, that had a nice pop. Missed that yesterday. Was definitely watching those names, but did not execute any sort of trade there. Crocs. Crocs is a very strong chart, guys. So I think Crocs is definitely still looking like a move higher. SPY still holding above that opening range. Let's look at Google here on the daily. So Google, absolute nasty reversal on Google. Never officially hit my short target, but Google coming into its gap fill, getting sold into quite sharply there on Google. Come on, SPY. SPY should go lower, guys, especially with Google giving up that whole gain. Nvidia still looks very, very weak. If Nvidia loses this 170, 170 zone, you should go to gap fill, guys. Should go to gap fill. Wow, ICLR still a monster. I am interested in potentially shorting at a sweep of this high again on ICLR. LKQ not really cooperating. But at least we are net positive on WST short. Those two trades are kind of canceling each other out. SPY, I still think SPY is going to dip here, guys. We're still up on our 634 put for tomorrow. We also took end of next week put options on SPY at these highs, which are working out right now. No, LKQ is not cooperating right now. It's definitely not cooperating. That's a weak stock, right? At this point. This is a big level, though. Violating. I mean, the ultimate downside on LKQ still could take us to 28 bucks. So just keep that in mind. That's your head and shoulders bear target, but you are into a lot of support here. A lot of support here when I did my calculator. There goes SPY, guys. Big dip in SPY. Nice dip in SPY. Let's let these puts print, guys. Let these puts print. Look at the dump. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Beautiful move. Down on SPY. Let's get this paper going. 634 puts for tomorrow are starting to wake up. Everyone should have caught that. That was our A+ setup, guys. We even issued a swing to members for next week. Come on, drop SPY down here. Make this a failed breakout on the hourly chart. Come on, give it to us. Give it to us, guys. Nvidia, Tesla's still down 8.5%. Bitcoin is starting to sell, guys. BTC liquidity starting to sell here, violating some key pivots. Keep dropping it. Netflix getting slaughtered here. Apple's recapturing some positive momentum. Palantir down. Hood down 1.64. The hourly chart head and shoulders, guys. If this can trigger on Robinhood, take a look at this hourly chart pattern. implying about a 13% down move from this neckline, which takes us back into the $85 handle on Robinhood. Here we have WST, guys, our top short idea, starting to see a little bit more weakness. If we can get this to break down here, come on, I'm still looking for a TP1, guys. TP1 on WST. We're up nicely on the trade. Right now we're up about 2.5%, but I'm looking for a 5% trim here on WST. I'm a little bit greedy, but I think that we can get that. I do think we can get that. Tesla looking like a bear flag, trying to come a little bit lower. Chipotle still down 12. Lucid's gone negative. QS is barely positive. American Airlines still down 8. Nvidia trying to hold steady here. LKQ still trying to find a little bit of its footing here. Look at Marvell. Nice down move today in Marvell, down 1%. Marvell is hitting an interesting area here. Somewhat interesting from a long standpoint. If I wasn't very short-term bearish on the market for the next week, I would probably be buying Marvell here. You know, long-term year-end, I'm still quite bullish on the markets, but within the next week, I'm very bearish. Very bearish. We've had stunning moves. Stunning moves. Come on, SPY. Chop it down here. Chop it down. Tesla's still trying to hold steady, but it does look like a mini bear flag that's forming on Tesla. You're probably going to get a sweep of these lows. Nvidia trying to lose this key pivot. Does look like it wants to go to its gap fill, guys. On Nvidia. Meta still strong on the session. Yeah, CNC is now a swing trade. CNC getting absolutely dusted down at these lows. You know, this is a longer term hold. I still have commons up there, but definitely been absolutely dusted on those common shares. Still have about 300 shares long CNC. So that's a common share trade now. The markets are coming down. Markets are coming down a little bit. Look at Apple. Apple's seeing a little bit of distribution. There's SPY piercing that prior day high. So there is some support there. Put options are absolutely flying here, guys. Good job on puts. Look at Nvidia again. Nvidia catching a nice bounce. Still is maintained as an overweight position by JP Morgan. So Google still getting a very overweight maintained by JP Morgan. That was just hitting the headlines. Still waiting on WST to go a little bit lower. LKQ not really cooperating, guys. I get a 10-minute close below these lows on LKQ, I might have to stop out of the trade for a loss. It would be about a $400 to $500 loss between there if we get a 10-minute close for me. I still like the area, but just gonna play a little bit cautious considering the market can still go through distribution. WST still trying to put in a bit of consolidation here. Come on, chop it lower. Again, I can take almost 700 bucks on this trade right now in profit, but I'm gonna let it ride a little bit more on WST. I think we can get some more downside. CNC apparently had bullish call flow. Nice, that's good. Yeah, so I'll keep CNC. I mean, it's turning into a swing trade. It's been so depressed. Right? It can still, even if the market declines, it can still firm up. Come on, LKQ, firm up here as well. Let's look at that FI that I got shaken out yesterday. How's that doing? Yeah, still going through a bit of choppy consolidation. Let's see what SPY's doing here. If it's putting in maybe a head and shoulders. It's right back to that opening range high. Still a strong chart. Nvidia pushing right back up. Let's look at silver. Silver today trying to make a bullish recovery, guys. Big dip down, looking like it wants to catch the momentum here. QuantumScape is trying to catch some liquidity as well. Daily chart consolidating quite well. You're forming a bit of this wedge pattern. And QS does look like it maybe wants to press slightly higher here. Let's look at KSS again. Wow, should have jumped on those $14 calls that I discussed, because that name is just a beast right now. Absolutely beasting to the upside. Let's look at AAL. Yeah, SPY I think still should go negative. It's hanging in there for now, but we should. AAL trying to hold a little bit of this support down here, sweeping some lows. Nice bounce there on AAL. LKQ trying to firm up slightly. Still weak on the session though. WST. Seeing a little bit of headlines here. ICLR, let's see what that's doing again. Still holding the majority of its gains, ICLR. I'm still interested in shorting this name. It's had a huge move. Even surpassed my levels. Actually, it is into a nice short zone here at ICLR, guys. I mean, you can even see the work I did was up there. I'm actually going to take some downside put options on this name. It's a day trade short. Let me just look at the chain. They only have the August put options on ICLR. That's unfortunate, but I could easily see a back test of this volume weighted average price around 194. So let's see, 195 puts. Spread's too wide on the put options for ICLR. That's unfortunate. Tesla's still seeing a little bit of distribution. SoFi going negative, guys. Seeing SoFi under a little bit of pressure. IWM still looks like a bear flag and wants to go lower, guys. So IWM is definitely the weaker indice. Small caps are under pressure from those higher rates. Oscar really seeing some sell side pressure itself. So the whole healthcare, UNH trying to bounce nicely. I was hoping UNH goes a little bit lower, but this is a big zone here, big buy zone here on UNH. earnings is coming up though. I'm looking at upside calls on UNH into its earnings. I really like it. But I hope it goes a little lower, UNH. I'm greedy. It's such a good value play for a long-term investor. WST still coming in here. LKQ still holding steady. Come on, dump this WST. Quite a bit of red on the screen, guys. This market is being heavily manipulated, in my opinion, today. There's a lot of red on the screen today. Apple, though, holding steady. Tesla still down. Come on, drop WST, guys. Google bouncing here. Nice bounce on Google, guys. Really solid bounce. Bitcoin trying to bounce as well. Nvidia trying to push back up. Again, Tesla looks like it wants to go a little lower, guys. We break this little pattern, we should take out the lows. Open still doing quite well. Look at that move on open, guys. Absolutely flying here. Flying into gap fill. Monster move on open. Still seeing some names squeezed. KSS still holding steady. How's Miss Sweeney Todd doing? What a bounce there on AEO. If anyone took that as at the lows there, you're up nicely. Alright guys, this WST is starting to move here. I'm almost up $1,000. Almost up $1,000 on WST. Yeah, open surprised me as well. So WST was our top short idea, guys, in the pre-market. That's working out quite well. LKQ not really doing too much here. It's still holding steady. I still think we can get up, whoops, into this this 32 handle. SPY, obviously, we're still holding short for tomorrow and next week. Still seeing some names trying to squeeze here on the upside. Look at Sweet Green here. Testing that on 8.43. Sweet Green. What's Sweet Green doing here? Look at that down move on Sweet Green. After a beautiful daily chart breakout, getting absolutely decimated on Sweet Green. Nvidia is still pushing. Meta is still trying to push. Guys, they are really pumping this WST, Western Pharmaceutical headlines. They are pumping it on the news feed. I mean, absolutely pumping the stock on the news feed, which is telling me that that's institutions trying to unload and sell into it. What a move on WST. Huge, huge move. SPY right back up, guys. SPY is pushing right back up. Tesla still weak. Open is just squeezing here, guys. HIMS is at a double bottom here. HIMS is at a double bottom. This is your area to go long HIMS. If you're interested in trading HIMS, This is your liquidity sweep of this hourly impulse candle. That is your liquidity sweep, guys. If you're wanting to trade HIMS on the long side, this is the level to go. Your stop loss would now be basically a 10-minute close below this area here. That is your area to go long HIMS. I'm not looking to take it. Can I play this in my background music? I can only play certain things. What do you want me to play? I can only play certain music or else YouTube flags it as copyright. Shared the link. Where'd you share the link, JP? Bye, trying to push right back up. Ames is trying to hold support here. Muhammad Ali is saying, got the Roblox music bumping. I was considering going long HIMS. There is a good risk to reward here, guys, on HIMS. It is holding this. You've swept that hourly impulse candle that I discussed in the pre-market. And this is your area to go long with the tight stop loss, 10-minute close below this level. The only reason I'm not taking as many longs is because I still think that this market can go a little bit lower. Let's look at some nuclear stocks. Oklo still holding steady. That's a nice chart pattern on OKLO. Look at the Dixie here. Dixie trying to make a move higher. Crude oil. Look at crude oil go, guys. Crude oil is coming into my short target. Kind of interesting here. Yeah, there's the short trade coming up on crude. For sure. Nvidia is still just consolidating sideways. Hood down 1.12. It's 10:33, guys. So far, right now, SPY's just holding steady above its opening range. The couple trades that we're in, obviously WST, we are net positive on our short. I could take about 700 bucks profit there, but I am looking for more on my 100 share short. LKQ starting to try to firm up a little bit here. Again, I have 350 shares long LKQ off the 31.49. I'm not looking to add any more to that position. Cabin Ambulance long HIMS here at 55.91 with 600 shares. Good luck. Good luck on HIMS. Definitely a good risk to reward there, for sure. Krispy Kreme looks somewhat interesting. Oh, I wish I had more coffee right now. Krispy Kreme does look somewhat interesting. LKQ trying to push up here, guys. Could see LKQ getting back above 32 bucks here. That's what I see. Gas pushing quite well here. LKQ, come on. Push up here. LiDAR still up 193%. OpenAI still up 25%. WST still up 22.94%. We are short that. Nvidia still up 0.86. Intel still down. Google still up 1.23, but coming in from the highs. QuantumScape, guys, is trying to make a little bit of a shake and move here. QS is looking strong intraday. This one could actually squeeze as well into its gap fill. I'm looking at taking some QS call options. Again, I'm just skeptical about this market into this SPX resistance that we're trading into. It's some serious resistance. Obviously the markets can go higher, but very, very good resistance here on the markets. And you are putting in this nice 4-hour chart divergence. It's the only reason that I'm skeptical about this market up here. We've achieved some of our bullish upside targets. You've had a multi-hour rally here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 consecutive hourly candles here of upside on the SPX. Really, last time we had that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 here, 11. And you had a decent little pullback. But for the time being, markets are still trying to trend here. Markets are still trying. Let's see what SPY is doing. SPY trying to sweep these highs and go for another all-time high. QS is still squeezing. Finally getting LKQ to cooperate here on the long side, guys. LKQ trying to cooperate. Let's look at HIMS there. Yeah, HIMS is also trying to move up here, recapturing some key levels. Tesla's still chopping sideways. No bounce in Tesla yet. Still short this WST, guys. I could see them selling this name today. It's a strong stock that hasn't really made a breakout move, even though the S&P is trading above its opening range. The stock has kind of been trickling a little bit lower, even though the indices have been pushing higher. So this is, again, our top short idea. My average is 287, 100 shares short. S&P is squeezing here, squeezing to the upside. SPY pushing HIMS, yep. A lot of things are catching a big boost here. HIMS is starting to move. Nice little level. Really good level there for HIMS. Come on, drop it down. WST, we are going lower, guys. This was an easy setup for us. Easy setup on WST. Nice volume today on the daily chart. Very, very strong level of resistance. Volume weighted average price. You had this upsloping massive trend line of resistance. Huge gap up. 3-bar surge on the daily. This is a beautiful technical setup on WST. Stunning price action. Keep dropping it lower, guys. Monster push. Almost up $1,000 here, guys, on WST. Almost. Come on. look at Tessie here. Tessie still trying to firm up here a little bit. Look at Google again. Google still chopping around here, well off of the highs. Nvidia still shaking and moving here. Let's look at Oscar, OSTR. That's trying to bottom here. OSTR knifing down here, 5.67% down on the session. Let's look at that IWM. IWM trying to firm up here off of this gap down. SPY is still pushing, guys. SPY is still pushing. Getting strengths from your big boys again. Meta starting to push. Nvidia continuously pushing here. Let's look at Mr. Softy. Microsoft continuing. HIMS. A little bit of a dip there on HIMS, but back testing support. SPY trying to go for another new high of day. SPY is trying to push. Bitcoin trying to go green itself. So here you have BTC trying to go green. Yields have softened, which is helping the markets try to trend here. Yields are certainly softening here. Nice recovery, V-shaped recovery in Bitcoin. Netflix still down 0.74. Tesla still down 8.5. So there's a bit of a 0 DTE trade setup here on SPY. If you sweep these highs, there's 0 DTE puts that can be taken. I'm actually looking at that, guys. High pivot sweep. And I'm going to get into some 635 zeros on SPY. I've been patient to wait on the zeros, but now is the time that I'm going to get into some 0 DTE put options on SPY. Waiting for a high pivot sweep. Crude oil, nat gas still holding steady. Apple firming up here. All right, so high pivot sweep here, guys. I'm getting into some 0 DTE SPY puts. 0 DTE SPY puts. And I'm going to trade the 634 0 DTEs. All right, 634 0 DTE SPY puts. That's what I'm looking at getting into. I'm probably going to pick up 20 contracts. High risk. I want to see it sweep these highs. You come into about 635, 60, 635, 70, in and around there. We're getting close. We're getting close. Still taking a little bit of a dump there. Let's look at Microsoft. IWM is still weak here, guys. Markets are still just range bound. Come on, give me a sweep. Give me a liquidity grab and sweep through these highs. Get ready on SPY, guys. Get ready. Come on, give it to us. Give us the sweep. Give us the sweep. Tesla's still looking, struggling here, holding 304 though. Open still up 24%. Google still up 1.3. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. And for next week. Here we go. I am holding those puts, Mohammed. Are you still seeing this market trying to push here? Come on, give me that sweep. Give me that sweep. Oh, don't fail here. Don't do it. Too many people front running. Give me the sweep of these highs. Come on. Bitcoin trying to go positive. You have your Dow Jones negative. IWM getting absolutely crushed. IWM still dripping a little bit lower here. Spot. What are you doing? Still holding WST, looking for more downside, guys, on this name. Still up about 700 bucks. Down slightly on LKQ. That's taking a little bit of a dip lower again. Down like 400 on LKQ, but up about 700 on WST. SPY, come on, SPY's coming into the short level, guys. SPY coming into the short level very soon. Apple really struggling here. Your semiconductors are pushing this market. So it looks like SOXX wants to try to go back to the positive side, fill this gap. It could even coincide with the sweep of this high short. So I'm going to watch these semis to kind of coincide with my short on SPY, the 0 DTE. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Here we go, guys, here we go. Again, I'm looking at 20 contracts, short SPY, 0 DTE. It's very risky, guys. There. We're almost there on SPY. We are almost there. There's the sweep of the highs. Let it go a little bit more. Come on. You got a little bit more, SPY. A little bit more. Volume surge through the highs. You're going to get a potential short covering of this high pivot and push through. Come on. A little bit more. IWM is starting to firm up now. IWM is firming up. Tesla's still curling back to the downside. Nvidia seeing some top wicks. Come on, give us the volume surge on SPY. IWM certainly getting it. IWM potential little inverse head and shoulders trying to break out. There's the high pivot sweep, guys. Give us a little bit more. Come on. High pivot sweep. We got the sweep of the high. Alright guys, I am short off of that spike, 37 cents. 37 cents. that was the sweep. So we got the sweep of the high there. Let's see if we can now get a pullback. Come on. Markets are definitely still trying to trend. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8th consecutive hourly candle of upside. 8th consecutive hourly candle of upside, guys, in the markets. We've done a nice little liquidity sweep. Still holding short this WST. That's still trying to drip a little bit lower. LKQ is not really doing anything. Come on, take us lower here. SPY still trying to hold steady here. Pushing through. Nvidia trying to push up. Semiconductors are still holding steady. QQQ. Notice the relative strength in SPY, guys, versus the Qs. Qs are off of its highs. SPY is sweeping its highs. A little bit of a divergence, showing that there's some weakness in tech today. Obviously, that is part and parcel due to Tesla. Still a very strong tape here. UNH, bearish headlines. United Healthcare confirms civil and criminal justice department probes. UNH going through some more probes. I just hit the headline today. Seeing a little bit of downward pressure on UNH. Negative headline hitting the tape there. FI, Pfizer is maintained as an outperform by JP Morgan. Alphabet is maintained by an outperform by BMO Capital. Interesting. Guys, look at this WST printing to the downside. Top short idea, printing huge here, guys. We are hitting some near-term support. If I were to close the whole position, I'm up just over $1,200 on that position, up 4.2%. Beautiful short trade on WST. There is some support here, so if you're wanting to trim, I'm still going to wait for TP here. TP1 around this 271 zone, but WST coming in nicely here. SPY still sweeping highs here. Again, a nice $1,000 trade there on WST. Common shares short. That was our top play in the pre-market that we discussed. LKQ, we're still down slightly by about $350. Come on, drip WST, drip it lower. SPY still trending here. Negative divergence intraday building here. Very strong SPX resistance, but for the time being, nvidia is still trying to push. SPY still holding steady here. Apple still trying to hold steady. Again, I'm riding those 634 0 DTEs. Would not be surprised if SPY goes back to the negative side. Huge move to the upside. Into some larger daily chart resistance. Again, year-end target, SPY, SPX. SPY around 650, 660, SPX around 6600. Near-term target on SPX, it needs to have a pullback this week. Bitcoin's back to the positive side. Microsoft's still trying to push here. Nat gas still showing some strength. Open is seeing a bit of a pullback, only up 20% now. Google still up 1.4. Chipotle Mexican Grill still down sharply on the session. CMG, guys, this is going to come into a big swing trading level. Right now you can see you're holding this massive weekly chart support line on CMG. If you crack this, you're going to go lower, but the swing trade level is still a little bit lower. SPY trying to push right back up. How is LMT? I'm so upset about this LMT, guys. We missed our long level by basically friggin' a few pennies, man. But what a nice bounce on LMT. How's RTX doing today? RTX, huge push on RTX, right back to the highs. What a monster. SPY right back to the highs. Huge move there. Tesla looking like it's going to take out the low of days, guy. Tesla looking like it's trying to take out the lows of the session. Look at that. They're dripping Tesla a little bit lower here, guys. IWM trying to also firm up here. Holds steady. SPY still strong. Not really coming down at all on SPY. What else we got? nvidia still pushing. Let's look at HIMS. HIMS. Yeah, HIMS is still holding some structure here. Trying to push up. AI, that's one that's taken a nice dip since we exited our calls. Interesting, AI is pulling back to potentially a swing trade level. A little bit lower, and I'd consider going long AI again. We'll continue to watch that one. Yeah, Cabin Evidence is in HIMS. Look at Oklo, guys. What a monster on Oklo. Oh my goodness. What an absolute monster on Oklo. That is crazy. Let's look at this Krispy Kremer. Krispy Kreme. Back up 3.59%. Trying to put in some higher highs, higher lows intraday session. This is kind of your buy level on Krispy Kreme. If you're looking for a little bit of a short squeeze candidate, this name could still keep pushing. SPY just continuing to grind higher here. So you're doing a 10-minute sweep on the SPY chart of these highs. Minute and 20 left in this candle. Minute and 20 seconds left. WST, guys, still coming down. Breaking this low of day on WST. Let's go. Come on. Beautiful move down. Beautiful move down. Come on. Keep falling. Keep falling. Let's look at KSS again. Yeah, what a monster move on KSS. Hitting that $14 calls that we called out. I wish I took that when we were down here in the 12. Didn't expect the markets to stay this firm, but KSS, huge level it's hitting here. Could go through a little bit of resistance. Open is coming back down here, guys. Open. Seeing a little bit of distribution. NKTR, guys, starting to squeeze here. Nectar Therapeutics, we're still bullish this name. Trying to make another run at this breakout. I still think this name can squeeze to 30 bucks. How's Viking Therapeutics doing? Wow, what a monster reversal on VKTX from gapping down on earnings back to making highs on the session. That is filthy. That is filthy. We took nice profits on VKTX, so we don't hold any position anymore, but quite a move. Big headlines hitting the tape. US to sell $69 billion in 2-year notes. Here comes a lot of news just hitting the tape. US to sell 30 billion in 2-year notes. Do we just have a treasury auction? Let's see the US 2-year yield here. A lot of headlines just hit the tape there. The 2-year yield still up 1% on the session. SPY ripping here. SPY making new highs here on the session. Taking a small position in stock sale, $1,000 share starter position still upside on the inverse head and shoulders. That's a cabin ambiance taking a position in stocks. Yeah, it looks promising. SOXX. Looks like it's trying for sure. Just past 11 o'clock, guys, and the S&P is still ripping here to new highs. SPY still moving, shaking and moving here on SPY. LKQ trying to break up to the upside here. Qs are still outperforming SPY just ever so slightly, but they are slightly off of their highs still. So QQQ does want to potentially sweep its highs. Guys, new lows for WST. We are dripping lower here. Look at this. Starting to gap down even more here. Beautiful. Up over 1,300. Come on down. SPY's just pumping here. Oh my goodness. What a monster move on SPY, guys. What a monster spot move on SPY. Look at the IWM. IWM still trying to push here. Here, guys. LKQ trying to firm up. We're still long off of the 31.49 common shares. Nvidia still pushing up 1.3. Google up 1.48. Tesla still down 8.6. So I mean, this market could fly even higher if Tesla wants to firm up. It's a big if. But imagine if Tesla tried to firm up here and rally like 4 or 5%. It would certainly help this market. That's for sure. But I still remain short. I mean, the S&P is still massive. Down on my put play right now, but making money on this WST. I still think SPY can see a decent reversal down. Sweeping hourly liquidity. 25 minutes left in this hourly candle. Really stunning move to the upside here. Again, you have your divergences are on the larger time frame, guys. You have it on your 4-hour chart. You have it on your weekly chart, your daily chart of SPY. WST going lower. Let's see if we can take this LKQ green. Come on. Punch it to the high side. Punch it. NVIDIA testing 173. 2-year yield is climbing higher, still up 1.16%. You have the short end of the curve starting to outperform just a little bit. Meta is still doing well. Service now is maintained at an outperform by BMO Capital. Teledyne is maintained at a buy by UBS. So again, guys, there's still quite a bit of selling under this market hood. Let's look at RSP relative to SPY. Take a look at RSP, guys. RSP is starting to come in here over the last hour. Still near the highs of the session, but last 20 minutes, you've seen a little bit more selling occurring from the broad market. It's your mega cap tech that's still seeing some concentration. And we've even blasted through my SPX target of 63.62. That was my near-term target. Come on, WST. WST still trying here, guys. Mic check. Alright, good. Thank you for that heads up, John C. Alright, so I just upgraded, moved my stop up on this LKQ. It is trying to push 10-minute close below this 3047 candle here. I would stop out, but it is trying to firm up here with the market. Tesla again looks like it's going to sweep the 300 level, guys. So that's what I was just looking at here on the other screen. Tesla should give us a new low of day. We are seeing a drip here. It's moving opposite direction of the market, but if I was a market maker, this daily chart wide range green breakout candle, that's the liquidity I would try to target and grab. I'd want to stop all those traders out, investors out. That's where I think it's going at the minimum. So it should be a pierce of 300. SPY's still just grinding here. I mean, my oh my. Pretty crazy strength on SPY. Very crazy on SPY. Very crazy. AIM is breaking out of a bull flag. Measured move takes it to 60. Yeah, so that level that we discussed here, back testing that hourly green candle, is working out quite well. Again, the indices still need to take a breather here. I'm very surprised we've actually been grinding this firmly on the session, considering we're into daily chart resistance in the markets. It's quite surprisingly this market strength for sure. So look at Apple again. Apple's had a nice move to the high side, retesting prior day high. Nvidia right now still trading just below 173. Let's see if this is the big dip in the markets. Are we finally going to get an hourly candle sweep on SPY? We'll certainly find out very shortly. Tesla again still melting a little bit lower here, guys. Tesla coming in. New lows of day are coming on Tesla. Again, I'm still writing 634 0 DTEs, as well as for tomorrow, put options on SPY, and the following week. Cabin wanting to take, are you saying bull taking a hit to the downside? Let's take a look at Webull. Yeah, Webull definitely trapping in some late chasers here. I'm definitely seeing a downside move on Webull today. Chart pattern suggesting there is a bit of support back inside this gap fill, but if you start to get more market weakness, this can go lower on Webull. Cabin looking at Hood for a long. Can you take a look at Hood for a long? Yeah, for sure. Absolutely, I can. So Hood right now, guys, and I did briefly discuss that, Hood's been going through some choppy price action since it's pulled in from the highs there. I still think Hood is very extended even though it has pulled back. But Hood, hourly chart, is technically at some support. Pivot highs, previous breakout consolidation, there's some support. But there's also this head and shoulders on the hourly chart that if it breaks this neckline, going to about 85 bucks. So I'm a little bit skeptical about Hood because there is a bit of distribution going on, but obviously this is your first major pullback in your bigger trend. You're still trading well above the 50-day moving average. Still trading above your EMA 113. So you're holding technical structure above most moving averages. I think Hood today is probably going to try to retest its EMA 113 on the hourly chart, which is at 98.42. I could see Hood. Hood is a weak stock in a strong market today. So a little bit of a negative divergence. I'd be careful about trying to scalp it long here. I think you're going to get a break of this trend line today to trap shorts, exit longs, and then maybe a little bit more chop inside this range. LKQ, come on. Can we get this back in profit? LKQ dipped a little bit more, but it is trying to firm up here now. I'm going to adjust my stop a little bit more on LKQ, guys. I just adjusted my stop. Instead of a 10-minute close, I'm going to do a 5-minute close. Just because the market is maybe seeing minor signs of distribution here. And I'm still short WST, even though it's getting a bit of a bounce here, almost to our profit target, TP1, but still have about 1100 on the trade. We're looking for a little bit more. Come on, SPY. Drop it lower here. Tesla's still holding right above that previous little high. Bitcoin back above 119. Buy right back up. Minor bid on Tesla. Guys, look at UNH. Absolutely dumping new lows. I love to see this. I love to see this. Downside. Print it. Come on. Take out these lows. I want this even lower into earnings, guys. I want to play upside earnings on UNH. I definitely do, but I want to see them absolutely knife this stock. So UNH is definitely dumping here to the downside. I like that a lot. I like it a lot. nvidia still at 1.34. KSS, let's see that. KSS still holding steady. AEO, it's coming in a little bit. HIMS is now coming into a little bit of resistance. I'd be careful with HIMS here. See, HIMS is trying to test that opening range. SPY coming in a touch here. IWM, guys, having a bit of a failed pattern here on IWM. Bit of a failed intraday pattern on IWM. Failed bullish pattern, so that means more bearish price action likely to come. New lows of day are coming for the IWM. You can see IWM had this inverse head and shoulders breakout. Now it's failing. That's a bit of an issue. Seeing a little bit of selling here. See if we can break this high pivot sweep zone. Guys, LKQ might stop me out. LKQ might stop me out off this dip. So, see if we can get some more follow through. Still very extended here in the overall equity markets. Nvidia is seeing a little bit of distribution here, guys. Tesla down 9%, still trying to hold steady. Chipotle Mexican Grill looks like it wants new lows on the session. Let's see IBM. IBM, a really big bounce on IBM here. Sweeping those lows that we discussed. Nice little trade there on IBM. The rest of the semiconductors are doing. Micron seeing a little bit of strength today. AMD right back to the highs on AMD. Potentially a short here on AMD, guys. Really stunning price action. Doing a liquidity sweep. RAM worked for IBM for 5 years. Nice. Nice. Very cool. AMD is still very extended as well. Nice negative divergence on the daily. Initial spike, 1, 2, 3, a little bit higher. Let's look at Broadcom here. AVGO pulling in from the highs, but still holding steady. Oscar 6.4%. That's really coming in. Let's see See how HIMS is doing again. HIMS is still down 2.1%. Trying to hold steady here on HIMS. KSS. It's coming in. SBET. Going in a little bit. UAVS. It's coming in a little bit as well. IWM still dripping lower here, guys. The Russell's still looking somewhat weaker on the session. Look at ASML. ASML bouncing off of these lows. Still probably going to be a choppy price action for ASML. Let's look at Taiwan Semi. TSM still. Which session levels indicator am I using? This is one that one of our members created, Bart. It's a locked indicator. It's called Session Levels US Stocks, US Lines. Basically identifies an opening 15-minute range breakout. Opening range high, opening range low. It also has your prior day high and your prior day low. And then it has a whole bunch of customizable features. So it kind of created that for me and I appreciate it. You would have to message the creator for access. And again, this strategy is typically after an opening range breakout of your high here, typically bullish price action precedes. That's what we've certainly seen here. Usually you get a back test somewhere off of this opening range. We haven't even had that today. So you had your breakout, kind of a back test here, lower high, right back down to the low. Then you had an epic surge one way. So we haven't even had a back test to confirm this breakout move. And that's typically what you do see at some point, which is why I'm still short. And I do think that when am I going to change the group over to Discord? I don't know. You want me to change it? You want me to open up a Discord group chat? I know Discord has a lot of features too. TSM coming in a little bit. I have the Telegram group chat going. The swing trade, options trading alerts. I'm probably going to split the options and the swing trading very soon, just because there's way more options issued alerts versus common shares. Some people don't trade options, some people only trade options, so I'm going to split the two very shortly, where I'll have one common share swing trading, a little bit less high frequency on the common share side, and then options is typically a little bit more high frequency. Rams thing is Discord as well. Alright, SPY going through a little bit of choppy price action here. We are seeing it break down just a touch here. Nvidia falling a little bit. Bitcoin back to the negative side. So Bitcoin's been a tricky asset. Bitcoin has been one of the most fake out, breakout assets in recent sessions. I mean, look at these liquidity sweeps you keep doing. You did it here, they sold into it. You did it here, they sold into it. You did it again today, they're selling into it. I mean, Bitcoin is just trapping so many people into these crazy fake breakout moves, guys. I've only done about 40 push-ups today. I usually start in the afternoon session. But I will do some. Yeah, I know, but there's a lot of platforms, right, to communicate on. It is stressful. All right, so LKQ pulling back a little. I'm still long, but again, I have a stop loss in place in case this market wants to give way. And stop loss is going to be basically a break of this area. I'm even considering tightening it up on a 3-minute close now, just because I don't want to lose too much. It does look like we may take a loss on this, especially since it looks like it's trading with the market right now. LKQ. And give it the benefit of the doubt. Still also holding WST short. That name, we're still up about $1,000 on 100 shares short. Tesla right now still coming in. Tesla again still looks like it's going to break that 300 level. Trap that long liquidity. Nvidia catching a little bit of a bounce here, trying to hold steady. Your SOXX is really taking a little bit of a dive here recently. QQQ pulling back. Qs are now testing its opening range. IWM, of course, is looking very, very weak. New low of day on the IWM, guys. New low of day on the IWM. IE saying circle gap filled from a few days ago. I'm long 230, but not great right now. CRCL, yeah, I'd be careful with longs right now. I think the markets are due for a pullback here. We've seen some morning distribution. A lot of selling still occurring. Dow's negative. Majority of sectors are negative despite the S&P firming up. Yeah, circles. CRCL gap fill from a few days. I'm long to 230. Oh, you're long off of this level to 230? Risky business. I don't know, Circle's, to me, Circle's looking negative. Why? Because Circle had this breakout here of this green candle. Now you're losing that whole liquidity there. And I still remain bearish on the crypto space in the near term. I've been wanting to short Ethereum. I'm letting it try to make a move above 3,900. I am short Bitcoin right now off of the 122 level, so we're still in the driver's seat of that name. KHD has achieved our near-term target. Pepsi still just consolidating here. SPY is trying to drip a little bit lower. Tesla's still getting stalled into. Look at this Dow stock, DOW, getting absolutely smashed here. Now near the lows. Dow's gonna sweep these lows as well, guys. Dow is gonna take, whoops, that's the wrong tool. Got going on. SPY trying to bounce a little bit. IWM trying to bounce a little bit. Catching a little bit of a buy the dip here. Tesla still down 9. Netflix still down 1. Carvana down 3%. Home builders taking on the chin. Coffee is still down 4.7. CMG. Chipotle's catching a little bit of a bid. It should go lower. Let's look at gold again. Gold's catching a bit of a bounce here. Still weak on the session. Silver still going through a bit of its distribution as the DXY is trying to firm up just a touch. Bitcoin right now still bouncing off of the lows back to positive territory on BTC. Coinbase right now. Coinbase is still holding steady, trying to push back up. HIMS is still holding steady. KSS. Still holding steady. Not as many stocks squeezing today. LIDR, that one's been pulling in from the highs. We've definitely been selling into that name pretty much all session long. AFRM, still a strong move on AFRM, trying to push back to the highs. LKQ for a loss. LKQ, I did stop out for a loss, just as a heads up. Heads up, I stopped out of LKQ for a loss. 3-minute close happened. Stopped out for a loss there, guys. Apologies about that trade. Just over $300 loss on LKQ for me. Apologies about that one. Still holding WST short, which that one at least is a much bigger trade, working out well. We're still up 4% on the short, just under 4%. Just over $1,000 still on that name. I still think we can press this one lower. Still holding the S&P 500 short as well. Still think we're going to go through a bit more distribution in that name. Look at TXN, guys, going negative. So nice job taking profits in the morning session on those upside calls. Look at that full round trip. Big move up, big move down. So remember, we did take profits on the 187.50s. They peekabooed up to that 187.90 zone. Not holding any sort of a long in this name anymore. The next level that I think TXN is probably going to test is a sweep of this wide range green bar here. That's what gets me. Let me just look at the weekly chart actually. Yeah, weekly chart. We're probably going to want to test this 181 level. Now there's definitely some support down here on your weekly EMA 113. So if we were to flush today into 183.70, which could happen, guys, 183.70 is our next long level, around this 183.70 to 183. That's our next long level on TXN. I'm going to put an alert there. SPY's still holding steady. Tesla still looks like it wants to go a little bit lower. SPY's still holding steady. Take a peek at nvidia. Nvidia is still holding steady. Trying to push up even more. Can they take this market back to the negative side? Still strength in nvidia. Nvidia still surging here. Trying to push higher. Tesla trying to catch a bit of a bid. Google still up 1.59%. IWM still near the lows of the session, coming in a little bit more. SPY still pushing. My oh my. It is relentless. These morning sessions have just been absolutely crazy strong. Going for another hourly green candle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is our ninth. QQQ trying to go for a high of day sweep itself. Uranium stocks went crazy. Yes, they have. We traded outflow successfully on the long side. So we caught a nice little move in there. Did I sell early? Yeah, I did. I sold early. I sold early on Oklo, but almost 100% gain on our $70 September 19th calls. I wish I still were holding those because those absolutely exploded. Exploded. But Oklo has been really just a very strong mover. And honestly, I'm surprised the markets have stayed this firm today because you do have commodities strong. Your energy front, uranium, WTI, crude oil, still strong in the session. And crude is actually into a short level here. You know, this is kind of what I've been watching is a retrace to the 66 zone. I might wait for a little bit more of a push higher into this trend line. But I am looking at starting a short on crude oil, recognizing though that it could still go back to the high of this channel. I do think crude oil is going to take another leg lower, but in the near term it's strong. And you also have natural gas getting a bounce today. So I'm quite surprised these indices are staying firm. Big divergence between small caps today though and the S&P. Still think that this divergence is going to narrow today. I still think SPY can fall, but for the time being, it's just little down move starting. IWM still coming in. Come on, SPY. Let's see if they can really knife this. Really knife it. Here we go. Bigger moves down. Come on. We could go all the way to 633, guys. Let's see if we can trigger this little head and shoulders that's forming. Still holding these 634 zeros as well as puts for next week. We should get these in profit. Still holding my WST short, guys. Come on, SPY, dump it. I'm looking for a really big move today. Looking for a really big move today, guys. Come on. My TP, guys, is right into the 634.30 zone. I think we're going to get a dump right into the zone. I just got to take a quick phone call here, guys. But in case that I'm on the phone call, I'm looking, if we dump hard, I'm looking for a move right into the 634 upsloping trend line here. 634.40 to 634.30. That's where I'll look to trim my 0 DTEs. Move stop to break even. I'm still here. I'm just gonna take this phone call. Yes, I am watching SPY dump here. I'm definitely watching SPY dump. And we still got more lower price to go. We're finally basically slightly up on these 634 0 DTEs, but I'm looking for more. I am looking for more. We're also writing tomorrow's put options. Let's go. Take us lower. Come on. Practice opening range high. We are starting to dump, guys. We've been patient. We've been patient, not getting caught into the slow grind. These slower grinds are the most dangerous markets. Take us lower. I am looking for a retest of this EMA 113 on the 5-minute chart. We haven't tested that area for quite a long time, guys. The last time we had a gap down into it was back here on Wednesday, July 23rd. And we've just been grinding up yesterday and today. So it's a 5-minute chart level that we should look for a retest. So again, I'm looking at trimming my SPY 0 DTEs into this key trendline zone. Kind of your prior day high. Right into the zone here. And then the bigger level is right into that 5-minute EMA 113. Give us some more downside. Tesla's going for that new low of day, guys. Tesla. Google still doing well, up 1.65%. LKQ falling a little bit. Come on, take us lower, SPY. Take us lower. We're still holding. Here we go. Here we go. Puts are exploding here. Come on, take us lower. Puts are exploding. Testing that opening range high. It's a minor level. IWM falling even lower. Nasty price action in the Russell, guys. New low of day on the IWM. Come on, nvidia. Nvidia is still holding strength. It hasn't even given it up yet. Tesla's about to give us that new low. Apple fading hard here. Googly moogly. Google also fading hard here. Amazon falling into that opening range. Meta also sweeping some lows, looking quite bearish here on Meta. Yikes. See Mr. Softy. Whoops. Microsoft still holding very, very bullish. Very, very bullish. QQQ. Bit of a double top failure, breaking out. SOXX. SOXX also trying to go a little bit lower here. Come on, give us the next leg lower, guys. Give us the next leg lower. Take our puts into the profit zone. Patient with these puts, guys. These 0 DTEs are up nicely. Look at the melting, guys. Beautiful job on these puts. Here we go. Here we go. We're flying here. We're absolutely flying. See where that 3-minute EMA 113 is. 3-minute EMA 113 is right at that prior day. That's where we're going, guys. Come on, drop it down. Let's go. Beautiful. Come on, give us more. There is some support here. Yes, let's go. All right, I gotta put my food down here because we are knifing, guys. We are knifing here. Look at this, guys. Beautiful. If you're wanting to trim, by all means, you can. I'm going to hold a little bit more. Come on, give us more. Give us more. Give us more. There is some support here, but I think I'm going to be greedy. Come on, give us a new low there. Take it out. Take it out. We're absolutely printing here, guys. Come on. A little bit more. A little bit more. nvidia still hasn't even participated in the selling. Semis are still strong. Big bounce coming into the markets here. Still beast. Sorry, Microsoft, nvidia still beast. Tesla still holding. IWM down 1%. Are they going to take SPY negative? Come on, take SPY negative. Take SPY negative. SPY here a little bit. Had a nice pullback. nvidia still strong. Microsoft still strong. Apple looking a little heavy here. Could be a 3-bar surge down on the Apple 10-minute chart. So Apple's hitting here at that opening range low, but 10-minute chart pattern could be setting up for a 3-bar surge down into your EMA 113, sitting at 213.63. So we could see more downside, guys. I really want to see Microsoft and nvidia give up the goods. They're still phenomenally strong here, and SPY is still seeing sell-side pressure. Interesting. Tesla's still holding. Looking for that new low of day on Tesla. Still looking heavy, but S&P trying to push higher here. Big bounce in SPY. Really decent bounce. Back testing that opening range. This is where the market should try to hold if it remains bullish. Should try to hold this opening range. This is really your first opening range back test. You can see the buyers coming in full force. So we were kind of discussing up here. We said we haven't even had a back test. This breakout that occurred on SPY, this is our first real back test of this opening range breakout strategy. I still think it fails, but we'll see. For the time being, it's holding. Still holding steady here in the markets. Still holding steady. Really fighting this opening range zone, guys. Still holding these put options, guys. Here we go. Next leg lower. Come on, take us lower. Take us lower. Look at that dump, guys. Stunning. Stunning move down. Amazing. I'm almost ready to take profits there, guys. Almost. New low of day. Knife this market lower. Knife it. Let's go, man. Profit target zone, trimming half here. Trim. Beautiful. Beautiful dump. Beautiful dump, guys. Look at that. Hitting target. That is the trim level. Amazing trade there, guys. Beautiful job waiting patiently there. We're able to close that trade for a nice win. Tesla gave us a new low of day there. I'm on mute. Oh, no. No, I'm not on mute. My mic's still moving. Sure yours isn't muted? Can anyone hear me still? That was your trim zone. My volume shows good. My volume shows okay for me. Still think we're moving in the right direction. Can you hear me now? I hear fine, perfect. Yeah, Ram, I think it's you. So we did take first trim there, guys, on the SPY puts. Everyone should have caught that, guys. That was a massive gain there on SPY 0 DTEs. Came right into our profit target. I still think we can go a little bit lower, believe it or not. A little bit lower. But I did trim half right into that zone, guys. Beautiful. You had the opportunity to catch that trade with us, guys. Those 0 DTE puts absolutely printed to the downside. Obviously, we're hitting that upsloping support trend line that I gave, but I still think we're going to backtest this 3-minute EMA. So 75% gain on those SPY puts, guys. Good job. Yeah, Tesla's going to lose that 300 for sure. Wants to sweep that zone. Absolutely. All right, guys, I just wanted to stay with you on that 0 DTE trade. I am going to take a little bit of a break, but beautiful job if you caught SPY puts with us. That was a patient trade. I still think we can go lower, guys, in this market. I still think nvidia really hasn't participated in any sort of downside move, but I do think we can go lower on this market. As you see, SPY is dipping. Basically, I trimmed half of my 634 0 DTEs for about 75% gain, and I'm leaving 10 contracts running. The next profit target, guys, on these 0 DTEs where I'd exit all of them, there's a 3-minute chart support here at 634.13, your EMA 113. You likely will trim around 634.10 area. If you're aggressive and you want to hold, the 633.19 on SPY could come into play. Cheers, Ram. We'll see you a bit later. But nice job on that trade. We could actually get a bounce here, create a right shoulder on SPY, and then a leg lower in the afternoon. So what I'm seeing here is maybe a potential head and shoulders on SPY. Then we break that neckline. So let's see if we get that pattern. It could take, an hour to develop. So just recognize we may not get any sort of a big continuation move down here. So just manage your puts accordingly. If you haven't taken profits, you should have already. But those 0 DTs absolutely printed. And again, I'm still writing tomorrow's puts as well as next week. So we'll see if we can get more money out of this market. But nice trade. Beautiful trade on SPY. So really, it came down to one loss. I lost just over $300 on LKQ today, common shares. Basically made that back on SPY and then some. see, we're still holding short this WST, or I'm holding short this WST, guys. It has bounced in the last few minutes here, about over an hour or so, but I still think we can look for lower priced on WST. I'm still looking for a bigger move to the downside on this name. We're in the driver's seat. Don't let this trade go against you, but I'm up around $1,000 on this trade, but still looking for more. Okay, haven't taken my first trim yet on WST. But the market could chop here. It could push back to your opening range and then chop back down, then up. So we're going through a little bit of distribution here.
Was the first day Lily touched 800 plus without selling off. So that could maybe firm up today.
You said that might be the bottom?
Well, I'm just saying I've been saying for a while if it needs to close over 800 to be bullish. So it could if it could firm up here over 800, then
Yeah,
it would I would lean more. I will look into playing it more.
yeah.
I need to step out for 5 minutes. You can knock me down or I can switch to listening.
No, you stay up here, Montev.
So what'd you think, AJ? We go up from here, we go down from here in the next. Just talking about for the next hour or so. What's
Up,
your play on the market? Okay.
up. That 563.20 level we were talking about this morning on Qs never got lost. Still above that, right below that weekly pivot level, 565.20 on Qs. It is retesting it. So I am bullish. On SPY, the 633.76 never got tested. It's very constructive. And all that put decay below is going to burn to zero now. So I'm in the up camp. The problem is there's not enough upside speculation on zeros hitting. They're hitting far away, so you might not get the move today because you kind of want that if you're looking for a larger move towards the end of the day. But they're still hitting farther out, constructively speaking, for the next month, which is 8:15 or 17 OPEX, whatever the date is. AMET's probably seeing the same thing too. If you look at the OPEX states, they're they're pretty bulled up. AMD 180 calls that we got into for August 15th, they're up 25%. Still in those. I'm swinging a good amount. The Amazon calls are red, so I'm still in those too.
Yeah, I'm still in my Amazon calls, still in my Google puts.
That shit's annoying me. The Amazon's red. The Nvidias are green as well.
One of my Amazons is red, one of them is green.
Talk about that's just funny. Which same expiration?
Yeah, same expiration.
So you got. Oh, you must have it on two different accounts. But usually it would like average it in if it's. Oh wait, unless you got two different strikes. Never mind.
Yeah, it's two different strikes.
I don't know if you guys saw it too, but Bezos sold more shares.
Yeah,
So
I
that's
saw the.
about 10 billion he did this month.
Good for him.
Yeah.
You work hard, you play hard, and take the profits.
Mm-hmm.
People always say it's bearish, but they don't realize, man, like these
Why
guys
is it
own so much
bearish?
share. I know. I'm just saying. You always hear that argument, like, "Oh, what does he know that we don't know?" If don't you take profits on your core position? That's up millions of percents or thousands of percent. So why would you not expect him to do it?
Well, it's not even that. It's just I don't know why people assume they know what the guy's financial situation is.
Well, if you take a look at when he sold large chunks of his stock, it has corresponded to near tops in its price historically.
Okay, fair, but like I don't think that's the norm for everyone who does it. Because the Nvidia CEO was selling, and then we ripped higher, right? The Zuck did it, went up 100% after that.
I mean, like for me personally, unless I know the company's shady, I really don't pay attention to that as much. So
Yeah, if they're doing it because they're doing something in the back that they don't believe in long term, yeah, it makes sense. But From a fundamental standpoint, nothing's changed in their business other than growth. So it's not bearish. I mean, yeah, it might be a local top for the stock, but long term it still goes up.
I mean, well, the fact that he sold 10 billion and it's still been going higher, so that's a pretty good sign. Do you guys? How much can he sell? Like, how much more can he sell?
He has to declare that when he first puts the filing out. So
No, but I mean, while retaining full ownership, like.
oh, right. In this set of subsales, I think he's about 85 to 88% through. While still retaining ownership, that depends on the agreement with the board.
No, I'm just thinking generally. Still, that's what I'm wondering.
I have no idea. Probably an LLM can answer that questions. I have no clue.
Microsoft looked damn near as bullish as Amazon does, if not more. Yeah, they both look good.
Well, nvidia and Arista still look very good.
Yeah, I'm in the AMD calls, and then I bought some NVIDIAs for funsies. But you said Microsoft? Take a look at the charts. Are back near. Oh, it's back over 510? No. Upside target for Microsoft Kev is 518.79.
Yeah, Microsoft's chart looks just as good as Nvidia or whoever. Like that's a really good chart. Yeah, that's bullish momentum.
Well, that lines up with me saying tech Qs go higher. So, yeah, full bull mode. Let's go.
So Trump administration is allowing Chevron to resume Venezuela operations.
Chevron to resume Venezuela. Okay. I forgot that was a thing.
Oh, they have a massive stake in Venezuela.
Oh man, Chevron's pushing on that. CVX, for those don't know it.
Yeah, I'm looking at that right now. CVX.
New highs a day for CVX.
Relaxo transformer.
Yo, how's UNH doing? Man, UNH is just stuck at 280, bro. This stock does not want to go lower.
And
I'm
it's
tired.
not going to until earnings, right? We've got to get through earnings. They're going to kitchen sink it. The CEO, the old CEO's back, right? So he's going to kitchen sink it. All the bad news will be in, then we start.
When's the UNH earnings?
Next week.
Well, that makes sense. This thing is stuck at 280, man. Tesla barely holding on to 300.
So this Chevron Venezuela is a big deal. Venezuela has high sulfur crude, so basically sour crude. So that's what all the Gulf refineries need. That's what the SPR needs. So and it's low shipping without any without any problems of going through any war areas, right? So if Chevron can start shipping, there's demand right at the gate. there's a long backstory behind this, right? Years ago, when everybody else sold off and left, Chevron put it in a trust and stayed with it. They got nothing out of it for 7, 8 years, and finally it's turning around.
Is Kaba earnings today?
They didn't already have earnings?
Oh, did they?
Well, I don't know. I'm just asking.
Then maybe they did. I
Asking
forgot.
for a friend.
I'm asking for myself. Fuck, I don't remember. Shit. How's IBM doing? I was bearish on that stock yesterday. Oh, she recovered from 255 back to 260. Still red. Damn. Could have short at 285.
Yeah, consulting barely grew. I looked it up.
IBM? Yeah. Dude, there was some huge 919 230 puts that dropped today for like a million plus. Abnormal for IBM, but that's why it caught my eyes. They're still a couple months out, 230s.
Is that a
I
put
didn't take a
sale?
look at the report much, so I have
Is
no
that
idea.
a put sale?
What?
Oh, Big Kev, look at Google.
No, it's a
191.
Yeah, I'm watching it, bro. Watching it fall right off the planet.
it's a put buy, man. So they bought them. 190.4 is my long level. I'm looking to long meta if it goes over 718. Everything just stuck sideways, man. There's nothing here.
Yeah, I'm not looking to long really anything. You have VIX around 15 implies intraday moves of about a 0.5%. So this is not good for you know traders.
Yeah, I mean long term, yes. Short term, like zeros, ones, twos, you're probably gonna burn a shit ton of money right now in this going sideways. Oh, I do got to put credit spread open, so I'll take that.
Yo, look at this sell-off in Gap. GAP.
Is that the competitor to American Eagle Outfitters?
It looks like it, yep.
They must have not got the memo about hiring a chick.
I have a play on Comerica. Ticker is CMA. We have a bull buying the 16 January 70, 75, 80 butterfly 25,000 times.
Wait, what butterfly? What is this ticker? Never even. What?
It's a super regional, Comerica.
It's a bank.
Oh, banks have been getting slammed, so that makes sense. I've seen flow on Citi, Goldman Sachs, JPM. So now you add this.
Wells Fargo is not. Wells Fargo is doing something totally different.
Yeah, Wells Fargo sucks.
Eh,
I
Tell
gave
me
up on
about
that
it. I
stock.
think there.
I gave up on that stock 6 months ago when I realized that this stock does not move with the rest of the banking sector.
but it's moving now though, bro. They got all those restrictions removed. That's the one to be in. That's the one with the most
Yeah,
upside,
but
I think.
it's already run a lot more than other other money center banks.
What
Hey,
restrictions?
America looks good, man. 4.5% yield too. This is
Who?
nice. I gotta look in. When is their earnings?
Can you repeat the
Oh, it's
ticker name
done.
again? Silencius?
CMA.
Charlie,
CMA? Thank
Mike,
you.
Alpha, Comerica.
Yeah, this earnings is past. I'll go take a look, see what they did.
Yeah, thanks, Motiv. I haven't heard of this stock. I have no idea what I'm looking at. Comerica.
It's actually a good bank.
Oh, must be better than KeyCorp.
What's wrong with Keycorp?
A story for another day.
Dude, one terrible branch does not make the entire stock hell, but yeah, fine.
They're assuming an EPS growth of 11%. CMA.
Yeah, whoever put that trade on paid 70 cents for that butterfly.
What strike again?
It's a 16 January series. They bought the
Yep.
calls at 70, sold the 75s, bought the 80s.
That's pretty cheap for that much amount of time. Not a bad bet. 70, 75, 80, 70 cents. $4 out the money. It's about 4.5%, 5%. 5 months to go.
Hey, son, remember I told you about my Lockheed Martin trade? I sold the 360s for September and bought the 450 calls.
Yeah.
360 put. That's up 40%.
Fucking killer trader, man. Crushing it.
That's so I went and looked up their earnings. So basically it's a strange one. They took a charge for something in Skunkworks, but it's not a deal cancellation. It's more a charge against, fixed price contract that they took the loss on, and they expect, to get new business on that deal for the next 6 years. So it's a strange one though. It took 1.6 billion one-time loss.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hold on for long, but 430, 435, I think it comes back in the next few weeks. I'll get out. That'll probably be more than a double.
Damn. Yeah, that was kind of a no-brainer. It's a nice call.
I did a similar trade in Pfizer, FI. That one's not up as much, but a similar trade.
Dude, this fucking Pulte guy is unreal. He's still going after fucking Powell
What?
during a blackout when the guy can't say anything.
Who?
Pulte. He tweeted 2 hours ago, Jerome Powell must resign.
These guys are disgusting, man. This is just
Absolutely horrendous. Why they ever gave this guy a position? He's an internet troll. He was an internet troll before they gave him a position of power.
that's it. That's your answer. He's a troll. That qualifies him for any job in this administration. I can just see a reversal of that long argument on spaces between Wolf and Stock Talk right on this. I don't think Powell can hold out for that long, man. How much can a person take?
Wait, what was?
Exactly.
Wait,
I
Wolf and Stock Talk got into an argument. What was it on whether or not he should be fired?
Oh no! It was even more silly than that. It was an argument about whether there was an actual pressure to force Powell out or not.
Yeah, that wasn't a
No,
thing. No.
Monitor. I just came up to actually say Chumad has been recommending he should be the new Fed chairman.
Chamath?
Yeah.
Dude, somebody had to burn him at stake and be done. Jesus
Uh, d-
Christ. Why does that guy live?
Did wants his full rate cuts. I guess maybe he's hoping for a new wave of SPAC wave. Who knows? But yeah, I thought that was funny.
Turns
Even
out you can be a billionaire and
in
still
this
have an
group
IQ of
of
fucking
shady
10.
shit, he's among the worst.
Dude, his IQ is 10. Literally the dumbest dude I've ever.
Don't confuse low IQ with
It was grifting. Yeah.
Did you guys see too? Kalshi had Trump as the likelihood of being impeached at 53% now. It's like the highest it's been.
Johnson won't even convene Congress till election.
Yes, Gordy, that's accurate. Gordy posted that thing from Elf again, amen, on the VIX chain in the elevator with the buttons.
I have another call out. Uranium, Energy Fuels, ticker UUUU. $12 August 29th call is getting hammered. They're hitting it. They're buying it big. What is this? 18,000 contracts against an open interest of 56.
Is that nuclear?
I love me that 4-letter U bullish nuclear stock. So it's like Oklo.
There's 10 companies in XLU that are more expensive than S&P multiples. Freaking utilities selling about 25 times.
Yeah, I guess unprecedented demand outpacing supply build, I'm guessing.
Yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, they have unprecedented demand that they get to fulfill at, 4% return. Big whoop.
Yeah, and I'm not sure how much other. Yeah, I don't know.
No wonder GXLY January or June or whatever Investo 360 today I saw 3 hits on next year's calls 30-35s. They've been slamming deep in the money for what time on GLXY. For triple U, I'm looking to buy $12 calls for September 19 for 70.
I thought it's quadruple U.
Sorry, you're right. Quadruple U. I'm thinking Soldier Boy.
No, I'm you.
I'm dead.
What?
He said
Hey,
Soldier Boy.
yeah, he said Soldier Boy. I was just trying to
Yeah.
crank that Soldier Boy.
Yes, sir. What you say, pay out, bro? That was my jam, bro.
Bull
I
bear.
just got filled on the quadruple use 10.5 September. What is it? Not September. What the hell is this? August 29th, 10.5s for 90 cents.
Yo,
I was looking at the September 19th 12s, but those could also work. They do have earnings 8-7.
I just wanted a little more juice.
what you
A little
saying?
more juice.
What you saying, Big Kev?
Yeah. You say that you got Wake Forest. I mean Wells Fargo, rather.
Yeah.
Shout out Shiva.
Yeah.
So okay, what's striking expiry you got? 'Cause I just bought Schwab.
Hold on. Let's see. That shit's hilarious.
Wake Forest.
Wake Forest. He said Wake Forest. I was like, what? The $90
Come on, son. Do I
calls.
have to? Do I have to break? Do I have to explain the Wake Forest? I got to explain that.
No, I mean, I'm just trying to figure out. No.
The
The, t-
WF.
the ticker symbol, man. Ticker symbol.
Yeah.
Oh no, so you did have to explain it. Yeah,
The
shit.
$90 calls for September, bro.
See, I'm not the only slow one in this chat, bro. I
He
work.
didn't get it either. Too funny.
That's hilarious. $90 calls for September 19th.
Okay, I like that. Yeah, I just grabbed the $100 Schwab calls for December.
Okay.
Yeah, you do that. I'm grabbing the quadruple use $11 calls $1.25 for October 17.
Yeah, you do that.
Big Kev,
Did
Barnes was saying he likes the Orange Man down in Syracuse with S.
Is that shit?
Yeah.
Who's the Syracuse fan?
No. It's just the ticker
No.
symbol is S.
Yeah, fuck him,
Syracuse.
man.
Oh,
Fuck
okay.
Syracuse. Piece of shits.
Yo, I'll be right back. I'm gonna step outside and play with this devil's lettuce real quick.
I know Bones is dying because she hit that shit an hour ago.
You don't know shit.
Yes, I do.
That part.
Yes, I do. I know you very well. Yes, I do.
That's true.
We could go with Connecticut, with C. Jane Fraser over there at Citigroup. Or City.
I'll go with the UC for UConn.
That's what I'm saying. The Huskies.
The Huskies.
But see, none of those work for me. Like every time I look at Wells Fargo, I think of Wake Forest. So I mean, none of those work for me.
They don't. March Madness already happened.
Every time I look at Triple U, I just think of Soldier Boy, even those quadruples. So it's whatever.
Every time I hear about UConn, I think about Frank Zappa.
So, and this to 360. What was your comment? Oh wow. So there's a big bull case for GLXY. Bigger than I thought. I don't even understand fully how it works, so I'm gonna just rely on y'all to explain that one to me.
I must be too young to know who the fuck Frank Zappa is.
That's tragic.
I don't know who the fuck
You
that
guys
is
don't know
either.
who? Well.
That is tragic.
What's tragic is I don't understand what the fuck GXLY
No,
does.
here's the thing though. Like you can
Surprising
write a
Kev doesn't
volume of
know.
encyclopedia. Well, you can write a volume of encyclopedias of the things that I don't know. I just happen to know quite a bit of things, just like
No,
everyone else
I'm just
in
saying
here.
it's from our generation, though. Like,
This
Oh,
is
dude,
true.
I don't know shit, Kev, dude. That's why I hate going to these Quizos, bro. I don't know any of this useless information bullshit.
Quizos.
Yeah, you ever go to Quizzo?
I love Quiznos.
Oh, he's stupid. He said Quizno.
Is that what we talking
Stupid.
about? Oh,
Is
we
that
talking about something
company
else.
still in business?
Oh, never. Well,
I haven't
I
seen
don't
a
know.
Quiznos in ages. I think they went out of business.
Well, they went out of business in the United States, but I find them outside
No,
America.
Yeah, I mean,
no. They're still around.
They're still around, just not in the United States
Blockbuster's
of
still
America.
around. They're obviously still around. Come on,
Yo,
guys.
no, there is one Blockbuster still around. There's only one in the entire United States of
That's what I'm
America. You can
saying.
Google.
There's still one Blockbuster in
There's still
Alaska.
one Blockbuster left, and it's.
There's got to be Quiznos.
But I'm so mad they went out of
It's
business
in
in
Norman,
America.
Oklahoma.
Is it really? The Blockbuster?
Yeah, there is one
I
that's
thought
in
there
there
was one
off
in
of Classen.
Alaska.
It's off of
Is it like
Classen.
is it like a museum?
Yeah, there's
No,
two
it's
more museums.
I don't know what it is. I've driven by it.
Tragically, I actually know exactly where it is.
It's tragic.
Okay, since you thought it was Quiznos, but look at PB.
Shut up, Shiv.
You want to look at a good sandwich
You said
company.
what now?
Yeah, look at PB. So Paul Boy.
Peanut butter.
Man,
Yeah, peanut butter.
every single day, y'all name tickers I never touched, traded, or looked at.
You've never seen a
MSCRF is
Potbelly?
Tap Pies.
You've never been Potbellies? You've never eaten at one of those?
No.
Okay. Well, the chart's looking pretty tasty if you want some.
Y'all stop making me hungry. I'm gonna need to go get some Taco Bell now. Jesus.
Taco Bell.
Yeah.
What?
What's wrong with Taco Bell?
Yo quiero Taco
What's right
Bell.
with Taco Bell? That's the better question.
Everything's wrong with Taco Bell.
No, I fucks with it.
I mean,
Fucks with Burger King, Wendy's, McDonald's. I rotate through every fast food place.
That's fucking gross.
Taco Bell is nasty.
Works for me.
Fucking gross.
Hey, Q's, come on, new high day. We pushing it.
Yeah, I just bought the 567 zeros. Yeah, I'm with you.
I'm with you.
no
I'm
Nobu
totally
boys are
watching this.
coming back
I'm
from
watching
lunch.
everything, bro. Y'all talking. I'm watching.
On a real note, let me ask you a question. How many charts do you usually have open at once? 3, 4, 8, 6?
I mean, I have like on two of my screens, I got the options chart set up of what I'm gonna buy, but on my tablet, I have 6 different charts that I'm looking at
You got a 6
at
by
any
6
given
grid
time.
set up. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just use a 2x1 because I like to use. I realize if I have too many charts open, I don't trade as well when I'm on the road because then I rely on more screens. So I like brought down because I travel too much, so I have to trade on one screen. AMD calls 20%. Amazon calls hopefully come back.
Big Kev, we going KD style downtown?
What do you mean? Be more specific.
Okay. You remember we talked about Flutter Entertainment, FanDuel, right? Since we're talking about
Indeed.
So, yeah, look at FLUT, how it played out. Just saying. Yeah, let's talk a little sports.
That moved pretty well.
It did. We did get on that one. I don't know if you
Hey, Bull Bear, you back? No, he's not back.
He's gonna be gone for about 20 minutes.
His favorite stock has earnings tonight. DECK.
BMNR, almost 45 again. I don't think they're pricing these options correctly. So
who? For what?
BMNR.
They just released them.
That's what I mean. That's why I don't think they're pricing the options correctly.
I gotta go take a look. They just
That's why I
opened them up
bought it.
today.
Are they cheaper? Also,
If he's not pricing
Cheaper
properly,
than
they're underpriced.
like
like
than the
cheaper than
implied
what they
moves.
normally would be
I
like
mean,
than what they would normally be coming out.
well, I don't. I mean, they haven't. I mean, you just got to align it with the previous implied moves. So, I mean, I think it's cheaper compared to how it's been moving recently. So that's why I don't know. I didn't do the complete. I couldn't do like in detail math on it, but it doesn't look priced correctly to me.
Hell, I roll with that then. Fuck it. I'm a player.
I mean, yeah, they capped it out at 60. There's nothing over 60 right now that you can buy. And they've only 3 strikes
I
at the
bought the
open.
50s. I said, fuck.
That's
Fuck it,
why I
bro.
bought the 60s.
Yeah. This man really long and short on the same thing at this. That's oh wait, never mind. It's Ethereum and BTC. Well done, Yellow Moon Lambo. Where is he? Oh, he's not in here.
Trying to get this pop on MSTR, hopefully 417-ish. It might go to 422 though. This week maybe. We'll see.
I have flows on. What the fuck is this? C3AI, ticker Alpha India AI. There is a neutral bearish trade. They the 1 August series. They sold the 27.5 call, bought the 29.5 call. They sold the vertical. And they did that 10,300 times.
I've tried that ticker once about a year ago. I don't remember the whole thing of what I did. C3AI. It's been like a year. It had a little bit of a meme raise to it, and then it made sense, and then it died out. Oh, hold on, never mind.
I mean, those $60 calls already shot up almost 50% for me. They're trying to kill all the Tesla put premium buyers.
Never mind.
AJ,
Yo,
check your DM, bro.
you say what?
Check your DM.
I bet.
Yeah, he said something about your favorite ticker has earnings.
Oh yeah, you're back. DECK has earnings tonight, I think.
Yeah.
I know you've got some long term. I'm looking at short term skew. It looks bearish. I don't. Still
Yeah, I was looking
confused.
at that today too. I'm gonna hedge it, bro.
Amen. I don't know if you're around either.
Yeah, yeah, I'm here.
You wanna bounce? I mean, I don't know if you can look at DECK. If you wanna, I just want to get a second opinion. It looks like it wants 93 to 89. That's my read. Let me know if you see the same thing.
I did. I looked at this last week. Let me see what I wrote up.
Okay. It might have changed, but yeah, I'll take it.
Bull Bear, you see LIDR broke below $3 and currently holding 290.
No, I did not see that. Okay. Let's see. Came back down to 269. Damn. I missed that entry. Man. I'm not gonna add to the position I have yet. If it comes on a little bit more, maybe. Average is 175, so. But I may just add some soon. Yo, Google is just. I don't know what this shit is done. Actually, let me draw this triangle pattern on this thing.
Rolling out my Etsy 63s to 66s from August 1st to the 15th.
Uh, 15-minute chart.
Yeah, no, I got deck. I got deck as um peak, massive peak negative at 100.
Yeah. So
I think 100 holds. I think this has more potential to squeeze higher.
Huh. I was going the other way. I was going 93 to 89.
Yes, stay away since there's no confluence for me.
DECK?
Yeah, I mean, you're bearish, he's bullish. So both of you were bearish or both of you were bullish. I might go ahead and take a stab at the ER.
Yeah, bull bear is bull, but I think he's also hedging. So I guess yeah, it's I got smart play.
I'm pretty bullish on this, but
I I I actually, yeah, I'm actually like pretty bullish on this. I think if there's something, I think if there's something, I think this is a good earnings. This could go up to potentially 125 to 130. I don't know what the technicals look like. This is what.
That's actually where the gap is.
Oh shit! There's a
Yeah,
gap
that's where it
there.
lines up. Yep.
Fuck.
It actually false broke out. It broke out of a flag. It just retested the breakout of the flag too. Technically, that's it.
Well, I hope the Bulls win because I'm always usually a Bull anyway. But that's that. Anyways, I'm gonna pass on it. I got no read on it. Slash bearish, which is the opposite of you guys. So I'm gonna pass. Let's see what else has earnings tonight. Does anyone else? I haven't looked at anything else.
I mean, even if you go out to like even just deck 150 calls, end of the year, I think they're pretty cheap.
Yeah, yeah,
Intel has earnings, yeah. So I don't know.
Oh,
yeah. Intel has earnings. Yep.
stupid INTC. Hate that fucking stock.
And also Amen ticker has earning, yeah. So
Don't Blackstone BX, don't they have earnings today?
pre-market.
Oh, they already had earnings.
Yep.
Okay.
And they are up 4%, yeah.
Eamon is taking a lot of restraint not to fucking short Oklo, man. I keep looking at this fucking stock thinking I want to short it.
You're piquing my interest.
I'm just, yeah. I mean, I feel like it could just retrace back to 66, but
Dude, anything could happen with that thing. That thing trades as volatile as a stock comes, man.
dude,
Another ticker which had earning pre-market today was NASDAQ, NDAQ. I mean, not so many people talk about this, but it's up 7%. It's a huge candle.
Charter Communications reports tomorrow before the bell. They have a vol skew or a term structure of vol. The front implied volatility is 172%, back vol 76%. That ticker is Charlie Hotel Tango Romeo.
Jesus, the range today is just fucking trash.
So I see VeriSign, VRSN, ticker WY. Of course, y'all know DEC, and then Health Peak Properties, ticker DOC. Those are some I'm seeing. All right, then. There's some more too. I ain't heard of a lot of these companies. So it looked like Newmont, NEM, Intel. Yeah, so Intel, Newmont, DLR, Edwards Life Science, EW. And of course, I already told you all the other ones.
Centene Corp reports before the bell. They have a front vol 217%, back vol 96%. Decker's DECK is after the bell, front vol 253%, back vol 103%. Now, Centene, by the way, is CNC is the ticker, Charlie November Charlie.
Yeah, I got anything on DLR?
I was just looking that up. That's Digital Realty, Delta Lima Romeo, front vol 91%, back vol 43%.
Yo, that forward back vol for DECK. If I wasn't so flip bull bear, I would have sold premium on it. But that's just a ridiculous spike.
Wait, say that again. I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Which one?
About Dick. What you saying? The last...
Oh, he was spitting out numbers on forward vol versus back vol, and the problem is I'm on the fence,
I'll
both
put
sides.
look, I'll put the gex down below, and you could literally paste the picture of that into ChatGPT and see how it will trade it.
Okay, copy. Thanks.
Yeah. No, I was talking about the forward back vol for selling premium because I do that a lot for earnings, if I'm confident on a direction for a stock. But this one I'm not, because I also like to bounce off people, but I'm seeing something differently. So I might do it for a different ticker.
It could just do
I
nothing at
like this
all.
DLR chart though. This DLR chart looks real nice.
What'd you say, Amen?
It could just do nothing at all, right? I'd rather wait until after earnings and possibly play it.
Yep.
But
Newmont Mining.
I will say that for forward months, peak Vanna and Charm is at 120, 125.
That's constructive and helpful. I like that.
And the peak downside is all at 100. So that's why I think 100 could hold, or it could be a magnet.
Yeah, I have the 125s as well for September 19th.
Cheddarflow just posted another Degen spy whale. Bought the 638 calls that expire on the 25th.
Oh, what are these? Nvidia.
I see the same read through August end and August 29th. 115 being a good target, 119.75, and then I also got 125 on the upside for DECK. But for me, I don't mind chasing it if it beats and flatter up tomorrow, because then I'll know the move is there.
When you look at those dates, right? Are you just looking because I only look at OPEX dates, right, for options, because 80% of the liquidity is within that chain. So if you're basically toggling off, or not looking at them together, you could get some false reads if you're looking at a non-OPEX week.
Yeah, I only look at OPEX weeks for swinging monthlies on my contracts.
Yep,
If I'm
good.
swinging,
That's
if I'm
smart.
swinging 2 to 3 to 4s, I'm looking at because what I'm doing is those guys who are swinging those monthlies, they're not gonna 9 times out of 10, they're not gonna get out after 3 or 4 days. They're gonna sit in it for 2.5 weeks for a big move. So when I see that build up on a monthly, around the weeklies and the other strikes, then that gives me the confidence to add to that strike in tandem. So I'm seeing the same read you are, but like if DECK is up and running tomorrow over 110, I know I'd rather chase that to 125, knowing that that's basically it's past now. So I don't mind waiting for one day for that gamble.
I've got an interesting company reports next Wednesday that has another huge vol skew. This is called Transmedics Group. They make a device and it is for used for transporting live human organs for transplant. The ticker on this company is Tango Mike Delta X-ray, and the front vol is 108 and back vol 79.
Yeah, I used to trade TMDX back in the day. I want to find an option that's not breaking the bank.
Yeah, so I like the MDX. I talked about this last Friday. Let me see what I
we
wrote
at
on it.
Spinner Capital like this stock as well.
Yeah. I have looks like clean long towards 150, above 110, next peak X 150. I like TMDX as a really good trade. It's one of my top. Actually, it was my top idea last Friday for next month out.
INTC surprisingly looks data-wise bullish. Chart-wise, I don't fucking know. But they're kind of hitting the 25s basically. Peak everything at 25, and then 26.75 after that. Downside, very ugly below 20. We're basically sitting around 22.8 spot. If there's a dip, bounce it off 20. If 20 is lost, just get the hell out. There's nothing there for you. I don't expect much from that stock.
I'm actually gonna add some exposure to TMDX.
Yes, equity, because the options are pretty scattered all over the place.
I'm gonna I have a strong sense that this is going to 150 in the next several months. I'll try to make a post about it. It's not going to be as detailed as Bull Bears, though.
We appreciate the DD, long or short. No Diddy.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, Monative, somebody DM me asking what your thoughts are on Intel going into earnings, if you have any. I'm sure a lot of people might have that question.
Okay, I'm gonna say it. I like Intel here. I don't know if that's shameful or what, but I like Intel. Look, the future of the company is pegged to their foundry business, and their foundry yields are starting to come up to what is roughly production ready. They're still a little bit off. I think by the end of this year, the customers that are actually testing the foundries will probably sign off. So we should start to see commercial revenue rolling in next year. I think all the terrible news is already behind them. If there's any, it's not going to be as bad as we've seen in the recent times. That's my take. They have a lot of debt, but they also have a lot of assets. I don't know if they have a desperation. I don't know where the debt maturities are, whether they'll be forced to. It's sort of like what Boeing was 6, 7 quarters ago when they were not making enough cash to even pay interest and they had to roll it. And any debt maturity that came, they had to restructure that, into a higher paying instrument, right? So it's sort of that situation, but it's a different story because they still have significant cash flow from their CPO business. So I like it here, but not as a trade. I like it here as a long. I just want to be very careful. I'm not talking about a time on this. I really just like it as a starting long position to build for a much larger position.
I mean, the fact that you said, I don't know if I should be ashamed to be long makes me want to go long.
I agree. I actually agree because I'm kind of ashamed to want to long it too.
I'm like, that's everyone feeling that.
You literally said what everybody's feeling. I think it's like I feel like I'm giving into this value trap, but it's so enticing.
Oh, what ticker?
Intel.
Oh no. I was just talking shit about it too, so I'm gonna just stop.
AJ, fuck off. It's the pride of Santa Clara.
He said fuck off.
Pride of Santa Clara.
Yo, I've never heard Monotone yet.
They're my neighbors here, my peeps nearby. So
Oh, your homies.
look, they just on real estate they have tens of billions in assets, tens of billions. So
Fucking dead, bro.
and they have a very deep IP that worst come worst they can start selling. I didn't quite like the fact that they started having to sell off businesses last year. I don't know. It's close. It might be around the corner, but there might be some more bad news in the next quarter or so. But they're so darn close to turning this around.
Well, once they do, I can't talk shit about it anymore. So you can't run me over then after that.
Yeah, get it all over with in the next few months.
Okay, that's fine with me. I've been talking about it for years. I'm tired.
Monative, I'm not sure you'll know this reference, but Steve Nash is the pride of Santa Clara.
Steve Nash.
Yeah, I went to Santa Clara University, so I know.
Okay.
Bro, I miss Steve
The
Nash.
Canadian.
That dude was awesome.
He's a baby goat for real.
Steve Nash?
Hell yeah! For point guards, there wasn't one that you can say is just hands over fist better than him. Like skill wise, like he could do anything. He could use both hands. He could shoot from anywhere. You couldn't stop him. You couldn't get him to ever pick up his dribble. He could pass the ball through the eye of a sewing needle.
I'll have to think about that. I don't disagree. Definitely top 3, top 2 maybe. I don't.
I 100% agree. I mean, what was he, 2 or 3-time MVP?
3 times.
I mean,
Yeah.
you could knock him for his defense though, for all time.
I mean, nobody plays.
Okay, name me a point guard who you have is one of the best who is great on defense as well.
I
Point
think
guard.
Isaiah was a really good
Isaiah,
defender.
yeah, that's my first thought actually.
That's the only one that comes to mind. And I'm just.
It's the only one you can name. Like
Yeah,
the rest
yeah.
of.
And that was the era
that's
he was
one.
playing in.
That's
Like
one.
that was. Yeah. I win, right? 1. That's all you asked for.
Point guard. I mean, there's okay. So I mean, there's some that were really great assists. There were some that are
The
unstoppable
thing is,
scoring.
nobody ever says Isaiah was one of the best. When you talk about the best point guards, they talk about Oscar Robertson. They talk about Magic Johnson. They never say Isaiah Thompson.
You also
Never.
don't hear Steve Nash a lot either. When you talk about best point guards.
No, you never hear that, but you do. But you do hear about how Steve Nash won those MVPs. You don't even hear about Isaiah Thomas when you talk about all the championships for Detroit. You just talk about you hear about the whole team. They talk about bad, but don't talk about Isaiah. Only time you hear them talking about Isaiah is his disdain for Michael Jordan. That's it.
Because Michael Jordan didn't want
Yeah.
him on the Dream
So
Team.
my point is though, Steph Curry plays better D and he's considered a shittier defender in general, right? So I'm just saying if you're gonna take it like playoff
Hold on, he plays better
basketball,
D than
can I just
whom? Than who?
say
Than
my
who?
point? So I'm just saying playoff basketball, if they just keep picking on the same worst defender, Steve Nash would get, slammed on, is my point. So that's all I'm saying. Like it'll be pretty apparent um when they pick on him. But I mean you're right. A lot of defenders are not good as point guards. But I'm just saying, compared to the just average good point guards, only Iverson maybe is worse. But that's because he's like 4 or 5 inches smaller too.
Yuck, TMDX doesn't look as great as it did last time, but I posted about it.
Big Kev, I got one more for you.
Wasn't Jason Kidd better in defense as a point guard?
Oh, that's true too.
John Stockton. John Stockton's five-time
My
all
guy.
defensive, and
That's the
John.
only one, and nobody said it till now.
No, I just
That's
said
the only
Jason
one?
Kidd.
Isaiah Thomas?
man, Isaiah's it was a great
How is he
defender.
not considered one of the
No,
top?
Jason Kidd
because
or
nobody ever considered him one of the top. They considered Stockton as like the bar. Stockton was the bar for
Dude,
point
Isaiah
guards.
was dude, Gary Payton, another?
I,
The glove? This thing
Isaiah
was all a
Isaiah
fucking
was
Hold on. First of all, we're moving the goalposts. What I said was name me a point guard that was considered one of the greatest who was good at defense. Gary Payton was never considered one of the greatest. Not even close. Kidding me? He was the best defensive point guard. That's what he was considered as, but never as one of the greatest point guards. Let's stay focused and not move the goalposts,
so
sir.
where do
I
we
agree with
rank
that.
Jason Kidd then? Where do we rate Jason Kidd? I'm not saying the greatest, but he's got to be up there. And
He's top 10. He's
defensive
top
wise,
10. He's
Well,
top 10, and he's pretty good at defense.
it's not
and
like I
really good at
completely
defense.
missed him.
Where do we rank Chris Paul? Even though he sucks at defense sometimes, but he's been
Hey, so before we move
phenomenal
forward,
offensively.
Jason Kidd was 9-time NBA All Defensive Team. 4 of those were first team.
I
By the
just said
way,
he was
9?
pretty
yeah,
fucking good. I just
yeah,
said he
yeah,
was pretty
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
good. I didn't
No,
dispute
I'm
that.
actually I'm gonna change my opinion on Isaiah Thomas and go more with Big Kev. When I look at it and read about it, it said that he had, while he was a capable defender, he had a lot of lapses and he was supported by a great team around him defensively. So
Yes, Jason Kidd was phenomenal as a point guard defensively. That shit was like dealing with Kawhi at the one and Nash's likability, but
I
on the other
mean,
side still, yeah.
is Jason Kidd really considered the best point guard of all time too though? I
No,
don't think
no.
so.
Hell
He said
no. Hell no.
no,
No.
Magic
no.
is the best
He
one.
said
Excuse
great.
me.
He said one of the
Excuse
greats.
me.
Yeah, go
You
ahead.
guys
Anyway,
are bugging. You're
we got
bugging
lost. We
right
got
now.
lost.
Yeah.
All right, we talking about TMDX. Is that your post? What are we looking at? 100 looks like a decent support. I don't even know how to read this left side. What the hell? Oh,
But you know, I'm just gonna say one thing though about this best of all time though.
I thought we moved on, bro. No, all right.
Let's move on.
We are,
All right,
but
we're gonna put a
What's
pin
up?
on it
I,
right
I'm
We
here.
come back
I'm
Hold on.
again.
pinning a
Hold on. We're gonna put the tail on the donkey right here, Sun Capital. You're gonna go ahead and end it. Put a ball on it. You have to unmute yourself.
Yeah, no, he no worries.
Oh shit! All right, never mind. I already said what I wanted to say, but I was on mute, so I didn't even know.
Well, everybody was talking, so
Yeah.
couldn't
I don't
hear it.
know. It's fine. It's fine.
It's dude. Like there's no contest who is the greatest point guard of all time
No,
because
no,
it's
no. My,
Magic. It's Magic Johnson.
my
Hey, we put a pin on it. Put
no,
a
my.
pin on it.
So all I just want
Put
to
a pin.
say, my point was that
All right,
every
I'll be back.
generation has the best of all time, and so it's hard to compare generation by generation. Saying certain players are, you're definitely not considered the best of all time is kind of crazy to me, even though I do agree with my own eyes. So I just think, You just gotta categorize them as just the best of each generation and then just match it up. But that's just me. Anyway,
All right,
Kyrie Irving is the best. Kyrie Irving is the greatest.
What's
since
Kyrie
earth
Irving's
is
ticker?
we started this, I'll take us
the
out of
earth is
here.
flat.
For you degens, there is a UNH 2x long now.
They have a 2x long on UNH now. Wow.
UNHG.
Do they have a 2x short? That's the one I should have been in.
I'm. How is there enough money to support all these fucking ETFs now? That's what I want to know.
It's gonna, dude. It's gonna not end well.
They just make up money with the shit coins and crypto and shit like that. They create money out of thin air, just like the Federal Reserve does.
Just like the bank does. Yeah, that's how the banks do it.
Oh, MSTR new highs. There you go.
Boom.
Every 4 weeks, baby.
Every 4 weeks. Come on. God. I'm waiting. I think Eamon, I think the fucking dividend is coming usually the first of the month. So we could see some sort of interesting buying on MSTR. Just something to keep an eye on for all the synthetics once they pay out those divvies.
Yeah, I'm looking to probably long it on the divvy date once they pay it out.
Dude, it's twice in August, yo.
3 times in August.
Is it 3 times in August?
That's what I think. That's or
No, it's twice in
twice
August,
in
man.
August. Yeah, twice.
If you add winter, I think that's 3 times. Yeah.
I don't know. I remember Diley saying something.
Fucking Diley. Owen's giving out the wrong info, Diley.
Are we talking Misty?
Every 4 weeks, baby. Come on.
Come on.
Just added RILY comments here.
Now that's one bank that could use some, crypto degen shit to get out of its own way.
Let's go.
Yeah, that daily is setting up like they're about to announce something. I mean, they got earnings coming up next week. So let's see. And I believe it's 56% short. $16 million float.
Yeah, they've had a problem with one of their large customers, and they did something that's shady, and they've been trying to get out of it, and they've been selling off businesses. So
Yeah,
it's
they've been
like
trying to reduce the debt though, right? I thought that was all for debt reduction. That was their debt reduction strategy,
no, they
right?
had losses too. They had trading losses too because of one customer.
And I remember this wasn't that like in 2023 or something, or like last year or something,
24,
like
2024, early 24. Yeah, you're right. The problem started in 23, but they started, going down to, rumor to be out of business or bankrupt in 24, and they had to start selling businesses off.
yeah, they had delisting issues and all that, and then they started getting their debt consolidation, and they did the deal with Oak Tree, and they're trying to figure it all out. Like, I mean, to me, all of that sounds good and all to play or whatever. But that's not even what I'm playing. I'm playing the setup on the chart. I'm playing the fact that it's got 56 short interest. I'm playing the fact that they have earnings coming up next week, and this could be a momentum pop. So that's all this is.
Ticker Mike Uniform MU having a nice midday push, just under today's highs, 112.5.
Did you say you like that early on today?
I did. I'm in the 115s for next week. They're up about 17%.
So, Monitor, do you see what I'm talking about on the daily? How it's building up, looking like it's prepared to blow. I'm looking at the RSI being over 70 with the 56% short interest ratio. This is set up perfectly to squeeze. 16 million float, man. This thing will probably double from here if it squeezes. I'm just saying, I don't know. But really, I do know.
And if you don't
Yeah, I
know, now
see
you
it,
know.
but I don't know. I don't know if that gap will ever get filled. That gap all the way up to 17. I don't know if that'll get filled. But you're not. You don't need that. No, it's $3-4. It's good enough for a trade.
Exactly, right?
Yeah. No, I'm with you.
So as I'm looking at the market, I mean, looking like we're butted up against resistance and looking like we kind of want to go higher. So just kind of staying tuned for that. Looking at Tesla after trying to push higher, look like it's getting a bit of a rejection. Similarly with Google, but Google looks a little bit stronger. Apple has kind of started tightening up a little consolidation pattern, trying to see what Apple wants to do. Similar with Amazon, a real tight consolidation pattern, ready to break one way or the other. Meta just had another rejection. Looks like an H pattern forming on the 15, and Meta looked like it's headed for the low of day. Microsoft starting to look weak. Nvidia starting to look weak.
I think that direction is breakdown.
On what? You talking about Apple?
The megas, the megas.
Yeah, that's right. This is what it's looking like. Things are looking weak, like Microsoft, where it once was holding the market up, and Nvidia, which was holding the market up. They're both starting to look weak. Meta, where it started to get a bit of a bounce, rejected at downtrend resistance. Amazon's looking like it's having a curled over top, but it's still really consolidating. It still could break either way. Kind of same with Apple and Google and Tesla.
Um, Speaking of which, I saw Wolf down there, so I decided to check his charts actually, and I guess he did post BMNR, and so I don't know. There's no description on it, but I'm guessing it's bullish, which is good for me.
You only
Good
care
for
about
us.
yourself,
It's
son.
good for us.
Yeah, you only care about
Oh,
yourself,
good for us,
son.
yes.
You picked up on that too, Jay. Jay, Jay
Yes,
picked
I
up
I
did.
on that.
forgot people got in it. Like I totally like spaced out on that. My bad.
Yeah, I expected to make more off of that BMNR short, but I closed that today.
think it's a wise choice. It's too public, right? To try to short it here, at least at this
Well,
point.
they just have too many holdings at this point that I don't know how they got them all, but
Yeah, I mean, if that's true, what you said against the NAV, I mean, MNAV, then yeah. SPEC cratered, I think, on that news too. Only Galaxy and BMN are left, but it does seem like Galaxy's the strongest.
Yeah, Galaxy looks real good. I was pointing out that break this morning. Looked like it wanted to continue.
Yeah, there was somebody buying the 35s too for next week of quarter mil.
Hey man, I feel your pain, man. I feel your plight as far as just too many positions being open or whatever. And like, man, it's crazy because all these good plays, all these good setups, you just can't take them all.
yeah, I'm looking to not have as many positions on going into the end of the week.
Oh, me too, especially with the VIX situation.
All right,
Cause I'm gonna be on a boat.
I'm on a boat. I did take nvidia 175 calls.
Yeah, that's nice because things are starting to bounce a little bit here.
I
Video with a pretty decent bounce going,
I don't know if it's
holding value.
Yeah, they simply won't let it die.
well, I mean, they're trying to scale out, and then fucking people buying back. Yeah, I mean, they're distributing it for sure up here.
Which is crazy because that usually leads to breakout.
I would think. And
We were
Because
in the
yeah,
midst.
it'd be you'd have a
I
if
mean,
you're distributing a lot like at the highs, then you're forming a bullish imbalance to the upside
well,
on the curve on the bell curve.
yeah, I mean, the thing is, um, they kind of don't have a choice distributing too, because it's their most overcrowded position. And so I would think compliance wise, it can't get above a certain percentage.
Arista looks really good here, ain't it?
So y'all playing Intel?
Nah,
I
I'm
mean, I
not
already
playing.
have shares, so
Not playing
no.
any earnings today.
I can't do it.
You have chosen wisely.
A Food Network celebrity took her own life.
Well, that's what you want, right? Nobody's willing to even talk about it or mention it, and that's when you want to start going long, but slowly.
Says our Intel bull.
Less than 1,000 shares. If that makes me a bull, then good.
Dude. Eamon, did you see more news on that CEO on the cam thing? Just curious if you saw more news on it. Um, I'm
No,
guessing
but
no.
dude, this is crazy what I'm reading. Uh, Unilever buys Dr. Squatch for 1.5 billion. That was the company that Sydney Sweeney was doing all those fucking soap things for. What the fuck?
What?
Dude, AEO is a fucking massive buy.
I got the $12 calls right now. They're kind of red right now, though.
So that the CEO, his wife came out and told people that he paid $40,000 to see Sophie Rain naked too. On top of
Wait,
his daughter going being OnlyFans, she leaked that out.
wait, what? Who?
The guy CEO on the cam, the guy, yeah,
No.
he paid 40K to see Sophie Rain naked. Those are one of the fucks that did it.
Dude, he's so cooked.
I mean,
Like, how much money do you got to have to just blow it away for some dumb shit like that?
well, he 1 billion plus, sir.
Yes, that sounds about right.
Yo, BK, you got the September calls or you got the August calls?
The August, talking about on AEO.
Yeah,
Yeah, I probably need to grab the September's
yeah. I
also,
just
though.
grabbed the Septembers. That's why I was asking. Look at the volume.
All right, dude, I'm buying a fucking massive position in AEO. I might make it my largest holding.
You gotta follow Sydney Sweeney now to get the alpha.
Yeah, you have to. When she strut that the skinny booty across stage, then you know.
Hey, man, skinny booties need love, too. Don't hate on the skinny booty girls.
Of course, absolutely.
Bitcoin ready for that next leg up. Bitcoin look like it's ready to go blow that 120 out now after it toyed around for a while. The VIX looked like it's ready to go ahead and try to test that low, test 15 again. Can they go ahead and test 15 again?
SPX 6385 is most likely target today. Maybe 64.
63.85.
Yeah. Maybe higher, but that is most likely.
Yeah, because the market's pushing right now.
Oh, that's funny. I was like, damn. I was like, are these orders making this price go up? It can't be, right?
Yeah, who knows? Whatever. Just make it go up though. Keep buying.
I am, sir. I am buying by the thousand, sir.
Thank you very much. You'll be greatly appreciated. Oh yeah, Bull Bear also added those 13s for August as well.
Hey man, still talking about AEO?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah. I'm
sir.
up to
Is he
yeah. I'm up
still
to
talking about
5,000
it?
shares.
Has it been that long?
And people wonder why TikTok is so valuable.
It's like when you get somebody like that behind it, right? Like anything she does or touches, like ends up turning to gold. It's like, some of the companies that have paid lots of money to market through like Barstool have little like Barstool Sports have taken off because it gets so many eyes on it.
I mean, look, honestly, the larger thing is we've been a narrative-driven market for a long time, disconnected from data, right? Google is the perfect example, right? They can give you the best darn quarters there is. They can prove again and again and again that there's no problem with their core business, and yet it'll go up like 30 cents, 50 cents, a dollar, right? That's narrative for you. It overwhelms real data.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know what Twitter did, but the desktop is actually working well for me. I'll probably jinxed it, but that's all I've been using. It's strange.
It's good to know.
Yeah, I have an Android phone, and if I
What?
go to spaces, it heats up big time.
$45,000 call on SPY, 640s, 8. I think there was a 45 and a 47,000. So about 20 mil, 22, 25. I don't know, 20 something mil.
Let's go. I got the 640s for Monday. Pump it,
So
baby.
do I.
Pump them bitches.
Yeah, I got them hoes too.
I took one for the team. I bought an XSP put, and as soon as I did, the market turned around.
Bones, you still here?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, I was doing some stuff in the
Bitcoin gonna clear
Discord.
120 today?
I think she will. We'll probably get that in today.
We understand. Go kill them bugs.
Yeah, it's a scorpion invasion where you at.
Dude, it's bad. It's scary. Yeah, I
I'd
was
be
taking my mail out and
fucking
there I was like something in between the letters. And it was a fucking scorpion. So I gotta be cautious when I stick my hand in the mailbox.
Bring a UV light.
Yeah, for real.
You gotta
I
be
have
cautious
one.
nowadays anyway. Anyway, when you stick your hand in certain places.
Yeah, I mean, you think you're just grabbing the mail. You're not expecting a scorpion to be there. But they're just as common as spiders around here, honestly.
Yeah, you could keep that state, okay?
Yeah.
Let's trade
I'll
that
hold it
state.
down.
We're gonna trade that state to Canada for Toronto.
Bull Bear, we're starting to get a string of green candles on EVLV on the daily.
You still keeping an eye on Zeta there, Kev? Because that one still looks really fucking
Yep,
nice.
I'm still watching it.
Sir, they've been sleeping on this one while I've been loading.
So this will be the week. This will be the week. I'll probably buy it tomorrow, man, because I like this. I like this weekly hold.
Don't laugh. I got flows for Wendy's, ticker WEN, September 19th, 9 puts. What did they do at? They did that 12,000 times against an open interest of 23.
So where you see Zeta going, man? The 40.
I mean, this thing. Let me see. Let me do some quick napkin math here.
Because the 25s for January are pretty loaded.
Also, if I'm not around later today, I do end of day. I'm buying Palantir 157.5s.
Yeah, Kev, 25. Um, if they do 300 million quarterly revenue, uh, each quarter for the next like 4 quarters, trading at a 5 price to sales, that puts this at $25. The
Yep, that's what I
reasonable
thought.
price.
It is. You think you can get there before January?
Yes.
Frank the Tank.
Hey, son, what did you say about Palantir?
End of day, I like the 157.5, 1 DTT calls. Yeah.
Was that the 1,000%er for tomorrow?
No, it's not going to be 1,000%. I mean, let me take it. Wait.
Yeah, think about that one.
Hey, any of you guys playing EW, Edward Life Sciences? They have a recall. They have earnings today. They have a recall of their arterial cannula. It's a pretty serious recall.
I mean, that chart is already bearish, right? So like I pointed that out when I called out all the earnings. You know, I pointed that talked about. I said EW. Nobody said anything, and I talked about Digital Realty and then Intel.
Okay, well, it's not a company I follow, but I'm just saying, that this is a, pre-announced level recall. It's gonna look ugly. Well, I don't know what they're gonna explain, but it's gonna be interesting, right? That's a terrible time for a recall headline the day of your earnings.
Yeah, I mean, shit. I'm looking at the $65 puts right now with over 4,000 in volume. So I mean, somebody's trying to position for that thing to go down. Position on the cheap.
Yeah, I mean, I could see why you're hesitant, Frank.
No, I'm not hesitant. I'm just looking at it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's just
I'm
I'm
looking
looking at
at.
just really the chart I like the most that grabbed my attention was just the Palantir. It's just 1 hour chart. Just the whole week. I think it's the whole week, almost the whole week after Monday. It's been just riding the 5 EMA. So I don't know. It just bounced off it again.
Yeah, that's a nice bounce too.
Yeah, I'm just saying if it could actually close decently strong, not decent, like kind of clear a new high. Um, it could be squeezy. It's tapped 155. I don't know. Like two. I mean, it's a bunch of times just this week alone. This past 2 weeks.
Well, it's already $1.50 over the previous week's close, so that's definitely
Oh yeah.
a good sign.
Fulfilled.
But it does look a bit if it was in levitate, I don't know. If the 5 wasn't holding it well, I probably wouldn't play it, but we'll see.
You know what? I'm gonna watch it in the morning. I'm not gonna buy it tonight.
Yeah, I mean, you'll probably have a chance tomorrow morning.
Yeah, that's I noticed like when I do stuff on a Thursday night, usually you get a chance in the morning with the kind of way the market's acting.
Yeah, for sure.
There's my views on Zeta. That it looks good, man. I actually might add to this.
Right at 150. Fucking, I got Theta out.
Oh baby, that's the squeeze level. That's above 150. It squeezes.
Needs to go, man. It gets sucked back in the last couple times.
I know, but over 150, I wanna was where I wanted to long it.
Oh, actually, yeah.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Did you mute
Yep.
yourself again?
Yeah, we hear you, bro.
No, this app keeps kicking me. Damn app, bro.
What's up?
I don't think he wanted anything other than to make sure that he was able to be heard because he
Oh,
was having technical difficulties.
BK, we were talking about EW, yeah? Yeah, for
I wasn't really
EW,
I wasn't really talking about it much, so as just
yeah.
trying to see if anybody thought anything about it because it
No,
got
because
earnings.
because yeah, because I see two bearish follow 65 put for August 15, and also bear put spread 65.75 also for August 15. So they positioned, yeah, for 65.75.
Yeah, see, I was looking at that when he was talking about it earlier, and at that time it was only 4,000 and something in volume. So like they're still slapping that.
Yeah, it's now 5,000.
Yeah, I see that.
I bought a few, and I'm probably thinking about buying also
I'm
the
doing the same thing. I'm doing it too.
Eamon, I sent you the Nomura PDF.
Nice, thanks, Ben. I love Namara.
Interestingly, first time they're just talking about FOMC. So in a long time.
I mean, it makes sense, right? Because I mean, while this month it's basically it's basically priced in that almost damn near 100% chance they're doing nothing. The next month is I- the next month I don't think is priced as well as it should be for a cut.
You don't, you think, wait, say that again?
I think it should be more of an 80% chance of a cut for September.
Hmm, maybe. I mean, I'm thinking 95. Like, I'm pretty firm. It looks like Nomura is pretty much, yeah, they don't see a change, but they don't put a percentage on it.
But I think when I looked the other day, I think it was 62%
But
was only
yeah, I mean,
on
their assumption is December is the first cut.
the Moors.
Yep,
Oh damn!
yep. That's the policy rate.
Maybe we're overly optimistic. Holy shit, that would
That's that's
shake
what I
things
mean.
up.
That would cause it to be kaputs.
That's why it's such a good time to be talking about it because there's some really bifurcated viewpoints on it.
Although I do think for the most part, most people think next week is like probably could be too early, right? Um, I mean, you even put just a 20% chance of it happening, so that is
No,
that is
for
pretty
this month.
likely. Yeah, that's
No,
what I
for the
mean. It's pretty likely it's not gonna happen this month. So really, the
yeah.
only thing in question is September.
At this point, it would probably worry me if we got, or I guess maybe the market would moon, or I don't know, because it's like 98% chance that there's no cuts.
Oh, it's 98.
Yeah,
Wow.
and I'm talking about September though.
Yeah, yeah.
But that's
September's
crazy, bro. That's crazy because I'm hearing every day on the news they're talking about that they got two cuts priced in.
yeah by the end of the year.
Yeah, two or three. It's kind of it flip flops depending on the. I'm guessing on the data. Sorry.
I think Wolf is in that probably Nomura camp though too. He doesn't believe that there's that many rate cuts coming either.
I'm not in that belief. I I, I mean, I would like to think so. Like, like that is the macro. Like, that's what I want to think. But I think if Powell is really serious about trying to get ahead of things, and while still being data dependent, like doing like everyone thought last year too, like he shouldn't have cut, but um, I don't know. I feel like he could just do the same thing again, um, just to ease it on the bottom half of the consumers. But I'm not sure, man. I mean, it's just yeah. Yeah.
I can't I can't tell if UKR is being funny when I posted about the morning brew posted about Sydney's Unilever buying that Dr. Squatch soap. He goes, "Man, I'm so bullish UL now."
Dude, you know he bought the soap. You know he's one of the customers. You know he has a gallon of it. He's like,
That's so
yes.
I'm dead.
Have you seen the actual bar of soap that they sell? It has like a hole in it.
No, I
Wait,
haven't.
what?
Yeah,
What?
it's a
A
square bar
hole?
and it has a hole in it, so dudes can do what they do.
No.
Yeah.
What?
So if dudes are nervous, they could Pedro Pascal it, or what's his fucking name, the actor?
Yeah, Pedro Pascal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like an episode of Leisure Suit Larry.
Dude, I don't think he's joking. I'm pretty sure he's probably one of the top shareholders now. UKR.
I'm looking again at this EW chart. If you look 1 year back, the same earnings they had on, I think, Wednesday 24th. Today also they have earnings, also 24th. On that day they dropped 32%. They were above SMA 200, kind of similar setup. So let's see if we get like 30% down.
Interestingly too, I think Donald Trump is only the third president to visit the Federal Reserve ever. I think the first time was Roosevelt or somebody in that era, and then it was last time was because of a fucking renovation. Third time ever
Probably
today.
wants to check out the new marble and the executive dining hall.
Well, interestingly too, each of those times came from a populist era. So, um,
W. Bush was the last president to
was
visit.
it that one? Fuck.
Yeah, he was. He attended Ben Bernanke's swearing
I was
ceremony.
wrong about that. Dip Wheeler calling out a fart coin bottom. Generational.
Dip Wheelers pointed out a generational bottom.
Fart coin, baby. I think he
Oh
put your
shit.
Love Island on. What do you watch? Fuck. You watch?
Bachelor in Paradise.
Yeah, he posted like scenes of some shit like that of people saying this is Pedro Pascal when he has anxiety. It's like two people fucking in secret
I
or some
just
shit.
said that in a space of 300. Night, night.
Something's weird about that guy. I did like him as an actor because I was like, man, this guy's so weird that he fits really well. But then seeing him act more, I'm like, Jesus. They did sell puts on XRT too. Someone's trying to put a floor in Tesla.
Hey man, have you looked at Dutch Bros lately?
No, are we ready to short it?
I mean, it's been going down. I think it's getting hit on the.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's dropped 15% since I originally talked to you about it.
Damn, dude.
Well, and now today, McDonald's announced a brand new line of drinks, sort of going after the looks like the market that Bros like all these fun, fruity, colorful drinks. They're calling it. Some with caffeine, some without.
Well, dude, did you see Dave Portnoy is coming out with an energy drink? I at some point want to sell at some point I want to short
Yes.
Celsius
Yeah.
because that those cans, one, there's there was health issues with Celsius. I don't think they ever changed any, like they didn't do anything with that. So people still have that kind of in the back of their mind. If something better comes along, I think it could rapidly take market share.
Yeah, and I'm not a fan of Celsius.
Barron's with the article.
Oh shit, we have a major fan of Celsius in the house here.
Fucking Wolf?
Oh,
Breakfast of
Huge.
Champions.
Fucking this
He's a daily
vegetarian
Celsius guy.
motherfucker.
I'm gonna post a picture for you guys.
Have your veggies?
Did you see did you try Portnoy's energy drink that the Phoenix?
I did not. I did not.
I mean, the only thing, if you're so short as Celsius, be probably long some other beverages because the whole beverage group has been good for a while.
I still think Dutch Bros is the unhealthiest store in America
Why?
because everything is full to the nine with sugar in it, and it's all liquid, and it's the worst way to take sugar into your body is through a liquid. Like it's the most unhealthy.
Krispy Kreme has entered the chat.
These
But
nut
like,
milk.
hold on. But most people who consume alcohol, that's the way that they get sugar in their bodies through the liquor.
It's just unhealthy. I mean, if you're going to intake sugar, you should do it within a food product. At least there's other things that can.
So you don't drink. So you don't drink alcohol.
No, I don't.
I drink beer or.
Hold on, Sun Capital. You're not the one that's saying this, so kind of remove yourself from this conversation,
I do
please.
not drink much alcohol. Okay, if I do, it's just going to be
Okay.
straight tequila.
Okay. Which is straight sugar.
My man.
That agave
Well,
sugar is the sugar, bro.
Or beer.
and
But I do not drink much. Okay, I do not put sugar in my coffee.
Well, that's not coffee if you put
That's
sugar
my
in it.
guy
That's
right
not.
there.
It's not fucking coffee if you put sugar in it. It's fucking something else.
Well, have you
well, to
been
be
to
fair,
Dutch
J
Bros?
Dash didn't say that he is better than that. He just said that's not a good way to consume sugar. No, I agree. I don't think you said that your habits are spectacular. You just said that it's not a good way to consume sugar.
Some extra volatility creeping into the market. Nice little dip down there in SPY. Couple things I'm observing is that it does look like a potential failed breakout on the IWM chart. So IWM had that inverse head and shoulders. It broke out yesterday. It's looking like it's failing today. Finally, a bit of a double top peekaboo fake out breakout on SPY. I still think SPY can have a late day dump here to take it negative. Obviously, I've been calling bearish. We nailed the 0DTE puts earlier. Off of this dump, SPY had a massive bounce back to the high side. But we are seeing Apple dumping here. Apple starting to come in full force. So nice to see that some of these stocks are trying to come down here. You still have nvidia holding steady. Microsoft at this point still holding steady, but potential little 10-minute head and shoulders pattern on Microsoft. This one's due for a bigger correction. Even at least a 3 to 4% drop in Microsoft would be healthy for the overall trend of this market. But SPX coming in hot here. Definitely looking a little bit heavier in the near term. Still trying to put in higher lows on this session. Pretty crazy, eh? Still anticipating a sell-off to this EMA 113. We haven't hit that in quite a long time.
You got a
Seriously.
5
So
below anywhere, dude?
you can get these at Costco. I think they sell 18 packs for $12.99.
It's pretty good.
You can get them on Amazon. You get 12 for, is it 12? I'm not sure. I think it's 12, but they go for like $9. Let me see. Hold on.
I admit, I
Orders.
am looking for like some sort of flavored drink that's,
You just pump it with water, bro. You're good to
not
go.
shitty for me, right?
So on Amazon they are $9.99 a box. Each box has 14 sticks in it.
Hey man, it looks like Walmart has Fun Dip.
Oh, dude, I'm not going to Walmart. Dude,
Hey,
The Walmart around here scares the living shit out of me.
yo, Big Kev, when did you get a support page, bro?
Bro, I don't know what the fuck is going on with this shit, bro. I just seen that it restarted reposting some of my shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
It said Big Kev. It says Big Kev support.
It's still
I'm like,
curling
wait,
down,
what?
guys.
All right.
Where is this?
Hold on, I'll let him post it up in the nest. That shit's hilarious.
I
We had
mean,
a
you can
little
post it if you want to, bro. I'm over it.
we had a little liquidity grab there in NQ. That was nice. 10:15, 12:30, 2:45. Boom. See if they hold here.
Man, that looked like an M pattern. I don't think it's gonna hold.
Look at UNH right now, 10 minute.
Yeah, I bought that
That's
5
an
and
M
a half.
pattern, Frankie baby. I'm finna grab puts, boy.
Yeah, I'm already out. I bought the pattern. We got that candle, that wiki candle. Maybe, maybe.
What was the Nomura thing you were talking about earlier? They said they're not going to cut.
Their assumption is December.
They might cut in September, but I don't think it's going to be more than once.
I'm saying their assumption is December. December.
I know.
Oh, I
I
thought you
heard you.
said September. Sorry.
I said they might cut in September, but I don't think it'll be more than once.
Hey, Frank. It looks like a beach day tomorrow, bro. The weather had changed. That's where I'll be, fellas.
It's beach weather every day here, bro.
Yeah, it is. I can't disagree with that.
You headed out to the Jersey Shore?
Yeah, Barnegat Light.
Sounds like a good time.
Yeah, this weekend there'll probably be about a couple, probably like over 1,000 boats out at Tice's Shoal. So be out in that mess.
You gonna rent a boat or you got your own?
Friend's got a boat. We go out every year.
Very good, very good.
Hey, you know what? It's funny. I have my boat's name is Friend's Boat too.
It's the best kind,
It's the
bro.
best
Hey,
fucking kind of boat, Friend's Boat.
amen,
And then
amen. Do you know how many prostitutes your friend's boat can hold?
I don't know, but we won't be looking to try
to go to max capacity.
Where's Son?
But then we'll have 3 jet skis too.
J-Rock.
So next week, A-Man's gonna sound like dog shit for a week.
Oh, dude,
He's
I'm
gonna be
gonna be a
sick as fuck.
fucking dude.
Dude, he's not gonna
Monday
even
through
be
Wednesday.
online, man.
Might not be.
I remember you left when you left last year. You were just gone.
Dude, drugs and alcohol is killer, bro.
STDs too. I'll load up on the amoxicillin.
Oh, I also, dude, I just heard that Tito's is coming out with some flavored vodkas.
Oh,
Kind of
shit.
excited for that.
It's kind of gay.
This
Look, I'm comfortable about my sexuality, sir.
Don't knock a cherry bomb. Don't knock a cherry bomb, bro.
I can't.
Yeah, I
You
don't
could
know.
also
I can't knock the cherry bomb. It just kind of sounds a little gay. I don't know. It's probably full bull. Who knows?
just get
So,
yourself some Celsius, sir, and pour it in the Tito's. You got flavored vodka. There you go.
Oh shit, I missed it. I bet huge buyer came in, bought that shit up to 27.
How about M pattern forming on Joby 10-minute chart? JOBY. First target would be $17. Mm.
Wolf, did you want me to send that Nomura thing to you?
No, I don't. I'm good.
All right.
No more. No more. I hired one of my best friends from college, and he's a shithead. So I don't want to read anything they got to say.
Well,
dude,
not
Nomura is one of the
McElliott.
best.
McElliott's the best.
Yeah, McElliott's best for sure.
I got to say something about the Sydney Sweeney. A little overrated.
Well, I mean, she's a mid girl,
Very mid.
but she's like
Very mid.
the ideal mid girl, no?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know what that means. My ideal girl is not mid.
Dude,
You're not 40 yet either,
your
Wolf.
your
Come on, man.
your
That's a good point.
your ideal girl is also not white, sir.
That's not true. That's not true. I only have had white girls.
They're mixed, bro.
I'm a sexual racist, sir.
They're mixed. Date mixed chicks, bro.
I don't. No. Particularly, no. In general, they are white.
Go back to your own, Wolfie.
Go back to my own. Yeah. No, never was there, so can't go
dead.
back to it. My current is allegedly mixed, and she's like a quarter Japanese. That's not mixed.
Dude,
Great grandmother was Japanese. That's not, or great granddad was Japanese. That's
when
not
you told
mixed.
me she was like partially Japanese, I was like, I was expecting something way different. What the fuck?
She's white.
Yeah, she looks more
The
white than
only
anything.
Yeah, she does.
only Japanese girl I've ever met with green eyes.
And she's definitely not mid. Definitely not
Definitely
mid.
not mid. Definitely not mid. Definitely high maintenance.
Yes.
Definitely not gonna fuck me either.
Um,
That's good. It allows you to stay pure.
Any purer, and I'll be a base.
okay.
Anybody looking to mobilize earnings? Double beat, raised guidance, and down 7%.
That's
That stock is a piece of shit.
yeah.
Yeah.
Big Kev likes it though.
I mean, you all like Intel, right? Intel owns like fucking like half of this damn thing, right?
I
I
don't.
thought they
I
sold
don't.
a
They
good
sold
chunk
About
of
it.
it.
seven.
No,
They
They
still own
broke it
over
off.
37% of it though. They still own
I
a
just said
significant
yeah.
portion.
All I said was they sold a chunk of it, but yeah.
I was
Yeah, I
responding to
think they,
what Amen said. Amen said made a comment after you, son. It's not always I'm
but
responding to you, bro.
they're still selling portions of it off. I
Yeah,
saw
I
something
mean, we don't
recently
know.
about it.
That's another fact. We don't know how distressed they are. Well, they are very distressed Intel, so
The
they might
easiest
have
way
to.
to the easiest way to play Intel is to sell put premium. You go out to like January and sell the 17s or
We can
something.
get a
Is it even?
bit of a trade here into Power Hour. Looking at it as 635 0DT put on SPY. And the level that I'm looking at is basically a small little sweep of this high pivot. And I'm looking to short, guys. SPY 0DT put coming into play. Said it sweep this high pivot. And I'll get into a 625 0DTE, small size, last hour of the session. But get ready, guys. And then my stop loss will basically be six 25 0DT, sorry, 635 0DT put on SPY. Right here, it's coming into play. There it comes, guys. There it is. All right. I just took a fill there. All right, I'm in SPY puts, 635 0DTEs. 26 cent average. You can get it a little bit cheaper, 26 cents. And this will be a stop loss on this trade. Would be a 3-minute close. Short SPY, guys. I'm short SPY. High risk, guys. It's high risk. But I'm short SPY here. Still seeing nvidia strong. AMD going through a little bit of backing and filling. Apple trying to bounce slightly here. Come on, give us a little bit of a break. Take us back down to that opening range high. I think we're close to seeing maybe some rotation back into healthcare stocks. You see the UNH absolutely been beaten down. Apple's still trying to push up here. AMD curling slightly down. nvidia still acting well. Tesla back above 305. Nice little bounce on Tesla. Decent little bounce on Tesla there, guys. Apple still holding steady. Microsoft is what's dripping lower here, guys. So this should hurt the S&P. Look at Microsoft fall. Come on. Come on. Take it lower, Microsoft. Here we go, guys. Come on. Here we go. If we retest this opening range high, guys, on SPY, we'll look to trim into that vicinity. But look at the bounce in Microsoft. Absolute strength. Let's see if they want to now sell NVIDIA a little bit. NVIDIA taking a little bit of a breather. So we're kind of rotating here between Microsoft and NVIDIA. Same thing with AMD. Microsoft holding steady. Here we go, guys. Come on. Quotes are starting to wake up here. Let's see if we can get an inside bar bear flag to trigger. Still a strong, strong market. People are buying this market at every single dip. But a lot of selling under the hood today. There is. IWM still down 1.08%. That's been weak all session. You have the Dow Jones Industrial Average down 0.5%. So a pretty large divergence between the S&P and small caps. SPY still holding steady. IWM still holding steady here. Microsoft getting a decent buy program. Bouncing off a little support zone. Nvidia, Apple getting a little bit of a buy program. Yeah, Hulk Hogan died today. I know, that's a icon that passed away. What was he, 71, 72? Rest in peace. Definitely an icon. To tighten up the stop loss on SPY. A little bit lower here. Because it is starting to make a little bit of a run here. Big push on SPY. Coming into my stop loss, guys. Oh my goodness. 30 seconds, I'll stop out of this trade. If it closes above this area. 20 seconds. Still technically okay. We got a minute left on this 3-minute candle. Let's see if that was just a sweep of liquidity. I'm still holding. Microsoft getting a little bit heavier. Apple trying to push up. Nvidia looking a little bit heavier as well. SPY still trying to stop me out. This 3-minute candle closes in 5 seconds. Still technically below our stop loss. Wick through our stop loss, but we never got that closed. We're still living to fight another day. Markets are trying to push up now. Alright, so now how I'd manage that is I'm actually going to tighten up that stop loss and make it a 2-minute chart close. So now it's a 2-minute close because we're right at that zone. If you want to be a little more aggressive, you can do a 1-minute close above that area, but I'll keep a 2-minute close now. Come on, be a little liquidity sweep. Come on. SPY's looking a little bit firmer here. You're back above this wide range red bar, which is a short-term positive. $50 kind of decides my fate on this trade. No, they didn't do it. No 2-minute close here. Oh, Ram, sorry, you're talking about something else. SPY going to 635.40, yeah. Yeah, there's definitely some zones there. Misread you. I'm still holding short, guys. Nvidia curling down. Apple's trying to push up. Still living to fight another day on this trade. No 2-minute close above our stop. You got a 1-minute peekaboo close. You got a couple 1-minute wicks, but no 2-minute close yet. Nvidia is still looking a little bit weaker, but Apple's pushing up. AMD's pushing up. IWM still down 1%. Come on, take this market a little lower. Yeah, steroids, right? Big performance enhancing user. So 71 for 72 or 71, someone that's on PEDs. And wrestling's a hard career. I mean, I know a lot of it's telegraphed and scripted, but there's still a ton of injuries. You can't deny that you had to still be in shape, but a lot of injuries in that sport. And like a lot of those WWE guys, they're on painkillers and dealing with so many injuries. You think about the moves they're doing, even though they're scripted, I mean, jumping from ropes and just crazy, crazy stuff. They're still peak athletes. Okay, guys, I am looking to stop out of this trade for a loss here. It's 18 seconds on the SPY. Stop loss hit. They're going to take it right back down. Sorry about that loss. I lost on that trade. Stop loss was hit. 2-minute close. They got me. They definitely got me on the short-term 0 DTE. So I lost $200 there. $200, unfortunately. 45 minutes left in the tape. Markets are trying to break out here above this wide range red bar. Let's go to that 3-minute chart. So we originally had a 3-minute close. This market just does not want to go down at all. I was saying, guys, I think this could be the next high short interest name, guys. I did take a position in this. The lotto trade in IBRX, guys. I entered some upside call options. What I like about this chart is you've had this daily impulse green candle. It dipped negative, has flipped positive. This is positive even though small caps are negative. You're holding above the daily 200 moving average. Oh no, that's Burke. But you're holding it, you're holding above the EMA 113 here on IBRX. And this is a high short interest name, and you are starting to see biotechs still squeeze across certain areas. I mean, XBI isn't doing too well today, but still the daily chart is consolidating quite bullishly. You've seen some individual biotechs make some nice reversals and trending higher, like Viking Therapeutics still trending here. So IBRX is a very speculative trade, but it's got 76.9 million shares short, 8.7% of the total shares, but 58 to 62% of the shares of the float are short. It's 8 to 11 days to cover. So this could squeeze for a whole week if we see price action firm up here. And it could get going in a big, big degree. I mean, you got a lot of shares short. 76.9 million shares short in the float is absolutely insane. Right, just give me a second, guys. Muted again. But looking at some of the after hours earnings here, guys. Comfort Systems, they're a decent sized market cap. A little bit of your smaller names reporting here. Some financials, smaller financials. Some more healthcare stocks. Newmont is reporting after hours. Gold miners. OVV. Too much that I'm seeing after hours. Oh, Intel's a big one actually. And INTC is already weak, so that's a big one actually. INTC after hours. It's a good one. Curious to see how they do. Deckers, another one that can squeeze. VeriSign, VRSN, how's that doing actually? Let's take a quick peek at VeriSign. VRSN reports after hours. Yeah, it probably looks like it's going to be due for a spike higher. Chart still looks good. Chart still looks good on VeriSign. Obviously, it's earnings. Anything can happen. If you're playing it, don't blow your portfolio out. Unless you have insider information, share it with the group. One day, I'll get some insider info. I'll share with you guys. And we'll take some far out of the money calls or puts and we'll crush it. But there's so much insider trading in this market, it's absolutely crazy. To think there isn't is being naive, but SPY right now, look at that push. Wow. Pushing into the 636 zone. Yeah, the one way we'll be able to build our own company. Exactly. List me on the NASDAQ. I want to be or the OTC, I'll be a penny stock. I won't rug pull you guys. Big drop there in SPY. Yeah, Wall Street for the penny stock. I know that movie's great. That movie is great. Play. Jimmy actually looks like it could potentially push here, guys. But GME hitting some support today. Back testing the 20-day moving average. Honestly, I do like some lotto calls on GME. What's interesting about GME is you're getting the death cross on the daily chart where the 50 and the 200 intersect in a downtrend. Typically, that is actually a very short-term buy signal. A lot of traders will pile in on the short side on that signal, investors especially. But in the near term, institutions love to pop the stocks up into that death cross. And look what happened here. Last time GME got the death cross here, back in April, that was literally this impulse candle move. Boom. So I did take a small position. I didn't send an alert because this one's just a crazy, crazy trade. And I don't like issuing GME alerts because it's highly speculative. But I am writing a small position, $25 calls. Thing to lose. But the August 22nd GME calls, I was filled at $1.09. Excuse me. BIRK. I actually love my Birks. I wear my Birks. I was never a Birk guy until my girlfriend bought me a pair. And at first they're uncomfortable as heck, but they mold to your feet quite well. But Birkenstocks or Birk honestly looks like it can push to this upper deviation band, $55. What I like about BIRK, quite a few things here. You're pushing about, you bounce off of this point of control on the daily. You've pushed through a volume weighted average price. You're back through the daily 200 moving average. You've back tested the daily 200 moving average, bounced. You're trying to recapture the 50. It's looking quite strong, Burke. And this is a high short interest name as well. What's the roughly 8 million shares short, which is 17 to 20% of the float days to cover around 3 to 4 days. So it could have a quick sharp move higher. And yeah, I did get into GME August 22nd, $25 calls, August 22nd at $1.09. Just a small position. Just give me a sec, guys. So again, I'm very surprised at the S&P 500. We did get that golden cross basically June, about a month ago. Or sorry, yeah, June 27th, and we haven't really seen any sort of a dip. Tessie making a move. Yeah, back at 307. Tessie making a move, guys. Yeah, go Tessie, go. I hope it pushes back up and recaptures. You are defending this support zone, so that's good to see in the short term. I do like that. You've swept some stop loss orders. You're actually bouncing off that pivot that I said. That's where I wanted to see it hold. And you are bouncing quite nicely still. Very short-term positive for Tesla. It is a short-term positive. I mean, maybe this is just a fake out shakeout before earnings. And then we rip back to the high side, but nice to know we made a decent chunk on that put option that we took as a hedge, which pretty much negated the whole downside drop for me on my call options. That's the nice thing about it. Sometimes a hedge is that it can work out where you make money in the short term. We still have time on our September strike, and that could push up. But it's tough. It was certainly a tough print for Tesla, the reaction at least. A little mini inverse head and shoulders potential on Tesla. Takes you back to that opening range high. Stock's taking that breather today. Not a good sign there. Netflix made a bullish recovery, basically going back to the green side. Pretty decent sell-off on ICLR. Anyone that took that short off of that upper sweep zone. Again, this was our biggest winner. This was a slam dunk trade. Slam dunk. What a textbook breakout. Inverse head and shoulders, impulse green bar candle on volume, followed by another daily chart close, 3-bar surge on the daily. Epic. That's epic. That's the stuff that you literally look at in textbooks. Clean, clean, clean. Very similar as well. WST. 3-bar surge on the daily. That was a nice short, guys. And I'm still holding half the position short, but I pulled $750 off the trade. Again, my average is 287 short. I'll just keep a break even on that. But that was our top short. Closed above 307.50 gets me 200 back of the 1.6K I lost on Enphase. Yeah. Enphase, I know, Enphase. I don't even know. My calls are just destroyed on Enphase. It's just disgusting. So bad. I mean, I'm still holding because I have a little bit of time, but just nasty. Solar stocks were shaping up to be such a potential. Such a potential. I still got till September, but again, those calls definitely are turning into a bit of a long shot that September 19th, $50 strike zone. Yeah. I'm just happy that I pared back my solar edge. That turned out to be a really good sell up there. I still think some of these names can move higher. Run. I mean, look at Run today. Reversing back in. Still not a bad chart though on the daily chart of ticker run. But definitely a little bit weaker here. I'm really disappointed in Starbucks. Starbucks is still trying to break out here. Ram's asking, can you explain how to divide your capital for trades and how much to invest in trading? Not talking about long-term investing. So for me, it's pretty simple. I mean, I have my day trading capital. I have about 150,000 I use for day trading and about 500,000 for swing trading investing. And then depending on what stock it is, obviously if it's a mega cap, you go in much heavier. If it's the S&P, I go in heavier. If it's 0 DTs, I always keep it fairly light and basically always size for 0. If it's common shares, I'll go in anywhere between, again, depending on the stock, depending on how big of a move it's made. There's a lot of factors that you have to decide, right? Every trade is different. Every trade is different. But for instance, I mean, we can look at this WST, right? Today, I took 2 entries, 10,000 a piece, over 10,000 a piece. So I had 50 shares short off the first entry, 50 shares short off the second entry, 100 shares short off the 287 level. Something that I've been dusted on, a loser, CNC. I'm still holding 350 shares long, all the way up here, down disgustingly on that trade. And I would double that position up another 350 shares if we hit here. So everything's a little bit different, right? This thing broke below the 200 day. Let's look at BROS. Bros, I actually haven't looked at this in a while. Oh, that's a nasty breakdown today. Is there news on that today? Oh, that's down with Chipotle, that's right. And Kava Complex. Yeah, Dutch Bros definitely. Yeah, nice breakdown below the 200-day moving average. Looks pretty nasty. High volume breakdown. I would let this go a little bit lower, but it will become a nice little swing trade opportunity. Ooh, look at that weekly 50 MA, guys. If we can get a flush into that, that would be a beautiful level to trade. I'll put an alert there. RKT, I'm out of that one. Said yesterday's live stream when it was popping. Just keep a break even stop loss on that one. We were up quite nicely on RKT and then it ended up just giving up all of the gains. But a nasty little breakdown. SPY 635. SPY 635. Yeah, SPY dumping here. Nice. It's still so extended. I mean, it needs to go through a hard sell. Hard sell. You know, look at this upsloping wedge pattern that we're trading into. I still think we're long overdue for a really big dump here. Yeah, 635 zero DTEs, and we would have made money had we held, but the timing was wrong, right? So a big dip there in the market. Anyone still holding those zero DTs, nice job, but I got stopped out for a $200 loss. It happens. It happens. But the S&P, I mean, remarkably, look at this higher low. Low, higher low, higher low, higher low. I mean, the bulls just keep chopping us in this very tight range. Like you cannot believe, right? Still chopping us in a very tight range. Bitcoin back below 119, nat gas up 1.45, crude oil testing $66 a barrel again. IWM continues to get rocked here, guys. So the IWM has had a failed breakout. Short opportunity in that. If you're wanting to look for a continuation short off of this failed inverse head and shoulders, it looks pretty good, from my opinion. That is a daily chart failed breakout. I was hoping we would go a little bit higher on the IWM, but definitely a failed chart breakout on the IWM. Looks like another high probable short setup. We're back inside of this wide range red bar candle here. So a lot of volume was traded in this region. Look at them throw the IWM out here. Nvidia selling, everything's selling here. Look at SPY, guys. Those 635 puts ended up printing. Wow. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy move. Oh my God, I got shaken out of my puts again. They seem to be doing this late in the session, eh? Burning that theta. My oh my. Can't believe they did that to me again, but that's okay. I mean, I hope that they end up taking the S&P negative, closing the day with a bit of a bearish undertone. Come on, flush us some more. Flush us some more. Interesting price pattern on AMD as well. AMD is another name that is a bit lofty and frothy up here, in my opinion. I'd love to see AMD late into the close back inside of this red candle. That would be definitely a near-term bearish indication. For the time being, it is holding above that zone, but I'd love to see a late day sell on AMD. See if we can get it here. Semis are bouncing a little bit still, creating a very sharp wedge pattern on AMD 10-minute. On SPY, you can see every dip still being bought. Shows that we're still in a very strong uptrend. But we are still due. We need, like, I mean, this bull market trend It should be welcomed for a 2 to 4% pullback in the S&P. We need it. We absolutely need it. Microsoft does have about a 5-minute bear flag chart pattern, a little head and shoulders that is triggered on the smaller time frame. So we'll see if that wants to play out tomorrow. On Microsoft's chart, the 5-minute head and shoulders takes you down to about 510.75. So Microsoft's chart's looking slightly bearish. You do have this mini little topping formation that appears to be, whoa, look at these big wicks coming down. Getting that MOC. But Microsoft getting bought right back up. So a little micro head and shoulders pattern on Microsoft. You can see the volume, bit of distribution coming in. See how Google's doing. Google's also selling into the close here. Tesla. Tesla selling a little bit. Apple had a big wick down there. Spock is still struggling just a touch here, but still holding this upper support trend line. I mean, look at this trend line that SPY is holding like an absolute boss. Final 9 minutes here in the tape. Okay, we do to the close. That's the big one for the semiconductor market. The back under 306. Apple still slightly green. $2 billion to the sell side for the S&P, $1 billion to the sell side on the NASDAQ. So a pretty decent imbalance, but you can see the market is still holding here. IWM getting absolutely rocked. Look at them just sell small caps here into the close. Seems that some of this liquidity is definitely flowing into the S&P 500, which is why S&P is still staying somewhat buoyant here, right on that opening range high, previous little trend line. Tesla down 8% on this session. Nvidia pushing right back up 1.68. Nvidia is bolstering a 4.24 trillion market cap, almost pushing back to the highs, its all-time highs. Microsoft getting a really big stick here into the close. So overall, good session for us day trading. One little loss on the 0DTE front, but we hit one nice trade, a 75% gain on SPY puts earlier. WST, really big mover. And then a small loss on LKQ. So 4 day trades today, 2 winners, 2 losers. The winners definitely outperformed the losers, which is a positive sign. Look at this LKQ, guys. Anyone still holding late into the close? Oh my goodness. This is 2 days in a row. I got shaken out of my longs, all for these stocks to just squeeze. FI was one that we played on the downside bounce yesterday. Oh yeah, we also took profits on our TXN. Forgot about that name. Well, we took profits on this surge up here. That was a little day trade from yesterday that we swung overnight. But look at this LKQ, guys. Anyone still holding that? What a monster move into the close there. Huge push into the close. Pretty powerful move. Squeezing. Squeezing. nvidia just tapping its high of day. SPY still chopping. Again, if SPY stays up here on tomorrow's open, I'm looking at shorting some more. I mean, I still think these next week there's going to be more choppy price action. I was expecting SPY to actually dip more today. We're slightly positive still. Can they close SPY negative here into the close? Maybe. I still think SPY has a chance of hitting this upsloping trend line tomorrow, which puts it at around, call it, 630, Pierce of 633. I could see SPY. Poll suggests we close at 0%. Let's see, what is it? 50-50, 10 votes. That's pretty funny. Yeah, look at Microsoft, guys, dumping here into the close. That bearish undertone that we talked about, head and shoulders pattern. It actually fulfilled its head and shoulders pattern in this micro chart. So Microsoft fulfilled its downside pattern based off of this little head and shoulders micro pattern. But the reason the markets haven't collapsed is because that liquidity didn't leave, pumped into nvidia. Look at Apple here into the close, guys. Look at Apple into the close. Apple absolutely knifing. Gnarly move down on Apple. That's filthy. That is filthy on Apple. Big stick back up on Microsoft. Apple has gone negative into the close. nvidia staying firm. Spot closing right on support, opening range support. IWM still at the lows. QQQ outperforming, up by 0.3%. IWM down by 1.31%. Apple's gone negative in the pre-market. Tesla's still down 7.8%. Meta green up 0.3%. Amazon up 1.81. Google up 1.15, but pulling in from the highs. Microsoft up 1%. Nvidia up a whopping 1.73%, bolstering its lead as the largest company, continuing to flex its muscles on the back of bigger capex spend in the market. You look at SOXS, it still looks to be consolidating here, guys. SOXS is still consolidating. So we are still holding half of our common shares long on SOXS. We trimmed half. But we're still holding this SOXS. And honestly, the smart thing to do is to put an in-the-money stop loss. My alert was for a break even, but we're still holding long SOXS, guys. Whoops. Sorry, I'll delete that comment. You can see stocks is still putting in a potential little bear flag to go lower. Final minute here. SPY seeing a little bit of downside pressure into the close. Microsoft, Apple. Apple really knifing here. Are they going to close these markets flat? Pretty much flat on the session. But look at Apple. Apple just knifed here into the close. Gnarly price action for Mr. Apple Dapple. Tesla knifing into the close a little bit. Final 26 seconds here. And they are taking SPY. Will we go negative? Is SPY going to close negative? Looks like the poll might be spot on there, eh, Anonymous? Holy, the poll's suggesting we close flat. 50-50. Come on, take it negative. There we go, guys. Come on. Big bounce. Big bounce. Look at that. If we held those 0 DTs. So the poll was pretty spot on. SPY basically closing here at the lows of its session. Almost going negative. Apple, Microsoft saw some really hard selling into the close. Net, great trading day today. We made profits on the day trading front. Swing trading was a little iffy today. Although we did take a little bit of profits, definitely a lot of stocks that were down on our call option plays. Nevertheless, thank you all for tuning in. We will see how Intel does here after hours. Intel is reporting earnings. So Intel is set to report. Let's flip to the after hours here. But thank you all for tuning in. We will definitely do that again tomorrow. Look at Intel. Look at Intel. Oh, she's ripping. Oh my goodness. Intel's flying. Let's see if I have a short level here in the after hours, guys. All right. I have a short level on Intel for sure. I always do. Intel's a nasty one. Liquidity spike and grab. Intel right back down. Look at that. This stock just can't catch a break, guys. Big spike up, then back down. Intel's just nasty. Thank you, Ram. Thank you, Ram. Google lands a $1.2 billion cloud contract from ServiceNow, just hitting Bloomberg Reuters after hours. But Intel earnings are out. You're getting a lot of wild price action here, guys. That is going to influence the semiconductor market and the major indices. Intel's a big weighting in the SOXX. Intel Q2 lost share of 67 cents. It's a loss. Intel has a loss. Intel Q2 lost share 67 cents. Waiting for the actual numbers to come out here. Intel sees Q3 revenue 12.6 billion. Loss of 24 cents in Q3. Intel to lay off 50% of workers, cancel billions in projects in bid for rebound. Ooh, that's actually bullish Intel. Layoffs are bullish, but nasty earnings for Intel here. Wow. Lots of crazy price action here. Intel detailed dramatic steps to revive its sagging fortunes, outlining layoffs of 15% of its workforce and scrapping plans to spend tens of billions of dollars on new chip facilities in Europe. The chip-making giant said Thursday it would refocus its strategy on highly competitive market for AI chips, regaining the market share in personal computer processors and developing its advanced 14 AI technology to sell to large customers. So that is actually short-term bearish. Intel CEO, oh my goodness. We are implementing a plan to reduce our headcount. Yep. Intel will no longer move forward with the planned projects in Germany, so they're cutting their capex spending, which investors in the short term could like. I repeat, Intel. So Intel definitely cutting their capex expenditure. So Intel's reaction is certainly positive right now. Big push there in Intel. And this is what's interesting. We'll see if Intel starts to take liquidity from the other semiconductors. Let's actually put on an inverse chart here and see what nvidia is doing. Because Intel has a tendency to be the inverse semiconductor stock. So Intel, pretty wild price action across the board. Newmont Mining also reports second quarter results. Let's take a look at what Newmont is doing. Ticker NEM. NEM gapping up here in the pre-market. Newmont Mining today announced second quarter 2020 results, an additional 3 billion share repurchase program, and declared dividend of 25 cents per share. Newmont delivered strong second quarter, producing approximately 1.5 million attributable gold ounces and generating an all-time record quarterly free cash flow of 1.7 billion. Wow. That's impressive. Reported net income on Newmont is 2.1 billion. Adjusted net income is 1.6 billion, equating to $1.4 per diluted share, and adjusted EBITDA of 3 billion. On track to meet Newmont's 2025 guidance, with second quarter results in line with indications. Expect to receive more than 3 billion after tax cash flows. Blah 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 blah. Generate 2.5 billion of cash from operating activities, net of working capital contribution of 156 million, reported free cash flow of 100. So pretty strong print. I mean, gold's at the highs, so you would expect Newmont to definitely show record profits and growth and revenue with gold up that high. But how many ounces? Let's see this here. 1.5 million attributable ounces. Wow, that's pretty crazy, eh? Very strong. Intel still just shaking and moving here. That's a wrap for me. Thank you all for tuning in. We will see you on the charts tomorrow. Intel's kind of turning out to be a little bit of a nothing burger so far. Gapping up slightly here. It is positive in the after hours for the time being. But again, thank you all for tuning in. We'll definitely stay tuned for more trading tomorrow, Friday. So peace, everybody. Take it easy.